Hi, everybody. How are you? I just literally sat down to relax for a minute. I have been out and about all day getting stuff done, getting my shopping done, and now I want to sit down and react to Foodie Beauty, just putting different stuff together. So, we're going to do the Twitter peeps, and then we're going to react to her newest live. And there's also bits and pieces of her previous live on Twitter. And thanks to all the peeps who put the stuff there. Hi, Hannah. Hello, Diamond B, Sherry, Sunburst, Yellow Moon, everybody coming in. Thanking you for being here. I know that old Lordy it's Jordy is live and he's very popular. And hey, Jordy, I'm just here to do a live to Foodie while I got a minute because I'm pooped. I just want to sit and relax. You ever have one of those days where you're out all day and then you finally sit down at the end of the day and you're like, where'd my day go? It just flew on by. That's my day today. But it is a good productive day, so I'm not complaining. Hey, Tater Tot. So Foodie did a bit of a workout, didn't she? That's what inspired the title of this live, Sweating to the Foldies. Instead of sweating to the oldies, sweating to the Foldies. Sachi Bell, you changed your name. Oh, see, when you change your handle, I don't know who you are. Why do y'all do that to me? I'm old. You can't do that to me. That's just you come in, I'm like, who are you? Y'all need to stop changing your handle like that. I don't know. The handle's the only thing I got. But I forgive you. Anyway, so how y'all doing? You guys having a good day? I heard something today. Y'all listen to this lie. Yes, I know it's on Twitter, Hannah. I just saw it. And you know what? I'm so mad that I did not get eye bleach off of Postmates when I did my order earlier. Damn it. I didn't get my eye bleach. My poor eyes. Hello, Linda. I saw the crotch shot. Yes, I did. I didn't ask to see it. It was just literally thrust upon me. Not happy about that. Damn you, Twitter. It's your fault. But I heard something today. Y'all listen to this nonsense. So I was watching the lovely and the talented Orange Cat, watching Foodie through Kiwi Kitten, Orange Cat. And while I was in the audience, because, I was in and out all day, I heard that Foodie was telling people that she got paid by YouTube today, that they gave her half her pay. What? What do you mean they gave you half your pay? What is this nonsense? They gave you half. They demonetized you. Why would they give you half? If y'all heard that through anybody else, through any other reactor, it's a lie. It's a straight up lie. And let me tell you why it's a lie. Because even if YouTube wanted to send her half her pay, which I have never heard of YouTube doing that with anybody after they demonetize them, y'all listen. The way that YouTube pay works, those of us in the United States, we get paid on the 21st. And those who are Canadian get paid when's? The 22nd. What is today? Today's the 21st. It's not even her payday. Hello. It's not even her payday. Did she forget when she get paid from YouTube? Her payday is supposed to be tomorrow, not today. Our payday was today. Those of us in the States, we got paid today. I got my paycheck. I got it. Everybody else got it. She did not get her payday today. If she were going to get it, it would be tomorrow. So it's straight up a lie. She lied. She may have got money somewhere else, but it wasn't from YouTube, y'all. And I've never heard of YouTube sending out half of someone's pay. What's this? I literally looked it up after she said that. Don't know why she'd lie about it. Must be for Salah. You know what? I think she's doing a lot of things for Salah's benefit, Brooke. I think all the working out and pretending to eat healthy, that is also for Salah's benefit. And remember just the other day when she was going off about the reactors? I'm stupid. I didn't put it together. Chantal likes to misdirect her anger. If she's mad at him or she's mad at Natter, instead of getting mad at them, she'll misdirect her anger at other people. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I forgot that she does that. She's sitting there going off on the reactors, and I'm going to report this person, this person, this person, this person, this person, this person. And I'm like, what crawled up your butt and died? Did somebody pee in your Cheerios? What happened? What happened, Foodie? And I forgot. If a man in her life makes her angry, she takes it out on other people because she's too much of a coward to go off on the men in her life that are really ticking her off. So I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. There's just too much going on. Listen, I'm old. Okay, there's only so many things that I can store in my brain. What? She's been looking rough today, so she's been eating the nights away. Hey, Rudolph, ketamine, white Pilates. You mean pig Pilates? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that? It's pig Pilates. Pig Pilates. Chantal's got her own style. Pig Pilates. Pig Pilates. There's Pilates, and then there's Chantal's version. Pig Pilates. You know, it's just a new fad. Yeah. You guys don't even know. It's going to catch on like hotcakes. Everybody's going to be doing pig Pilates. It's going to turn into a worldwide trend doing pig Pilates. That's right. Hey, you don't know. You never know. Yeah, I'm really old too. But yeah, her doing the pig Pilates. I saw it. She was doing the pig Pilates. What can we say about the pig Pilates? What can we say about it? You know, like, I'm not an entire hater. Listen, I'm a fair person. I will give credit where credit is due. She did more than what I thought she would. And for that, I say, good job, Chantal. Good job. You did more than what I thought you would. But it's amazing that you did all that with a hurt rib and sore knees. You were doing Pilates with an injured rib and bad knees. How did you do that, girl? How did you accomplish this? I mean, I want to know your secret. I really want to know how you managed to do that on a hurt rib and bad knees. I mean, do nasties really heal you that much? Yeah, it was for a lot of people, Evelyn. Yeah, I give her props for getting it done. But if you want my opinion, Cookie, I think that all of that stuff she was doing on live stream, that was for the feedies. There was a feedie that paid for that, requested that, because somebody pointed out on Twitter, you know, she wasn't even looking at the camera. It looks like she was looking at another camera. I think she's got two phones because she's broadcasting stuff out to a person or somewhere else where she might be making money, or she might be broadcasting to a feedie who might have paid for stuff. So like her getting the mats and getting down on the floor and doing all that stuff, that might have been for a feedie. She's doing feedie content. That's where the majority of her money is made. And ditto that for the crotch shot as well. Ditto that for the crotch shot. I mean, come on. I'm sure she got. And here, listen. Yes, Chantal is a woman of a bigger size. But I'll tell y'all what. You know, you got to know that Chantal might have a strong core. Because think about it, y'all. She's been carrying how much weight in the front of her body? Like, she's got like at least 200, 300 pounds in the front of her body. Imagine how strong her core must be to carry that much weight. Like this, you got to support all that weight. Like it can work out your core to a certain degree. You carrying that much and you know, you can't let it go. No, not the pet turtle. Turtle on the house shell. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. A doggy position killed me. So the way she lifted up that scooter like a weightlifter or bodybuilder, I bet she's strong, quarter-ton truck. Like I said, you never know. Just because she's of a bigger size doesn't mean that because she's been carrying that weight for so long, she may have a very strong core. It's just that you can't see it because of all the extra weight. Then again, you don't know. Only a doctor would know. So, y'all ready to get into some stuff? We got stuff. I got Twitter peep stuff. I got live stream stuff. Are y'all ready to see some stuff? I got stuff for you. I can't believe her skeleton can still support that mass. It don't have no choice. That's why. It really doesn't have a choice. It can't just go take a coffee break and say, I quit. It has to. Are y'all ready for some Twitter peeps up in here? Are y'all ready? We got stuff. I got stuff. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time for the Twitter peeps. Hold on just a sec. Let me just fix myself. Oh, hey, come back here. Stop that. I'm doing like Goose Chuck. I'm pushing things. Hi, Booger. Booger. She's Queen Booger wasn't happy with me today. I had to go out and get stuff done, and she hates it when I leave the house. Booger. Did you boogers? All right. Let me just make sure I am where I need to be before I switch on over. Okay, y'all ready? Let's do this thing. All right. So for those of you on Twitter that you want to follow me there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on the Bird app, I bring all the peeps to y'all. I'm looking around all over the place, trying to find all the interesting stuff that you might want to know. And I bring it here to the live stream or my videos so y'all can keep up with what's going on in girl world without having to be on the Bird app because it can get crazy. So moving right along. Okay. Let's start with something old before we get into something new. What's that? Okay, you know what? Let me address this because I'm not going to run away from this. I was reading an old thread and someone wrote that you had your cat bred repeatedly, even after it struggled to have kittens. Is this true? No, it's not true. Absolutely not true. Listen, there are some people in the community that are trying real hard to poke at me. I don't know why. They're trying real hard to poke at me. They're trying real hard to poke at any of the reactors to see how we're going to react. See if they can get a rise out of us or make us upset. But I'm not going to get upset because there's no reason to get upset. You want the story? I'll give you the story. I had my cat Booger. I had a male cat named Sparky. And I wanted to have one litter of kittens with Booger and Sparky because I love them very much. I want to see Sparky Booger babies. So I let her have one litter. Unfortunately, none of the litters survived. None of them survived. They were all stillborn. I don't know what happened, but they all came out stillborn. One of the kittens was actually, it looked like a set of twins that didn't separate. Maybe that's why the other two didn't survive, but they came out stillborn. Thank you, Bandit. And I don't know what happened. But I did not breed Booger repeatedly. I just wanted one litter of kittens. I didn't know how many would come out. I was going to keep one or two of the litter. I had homes set up for the rest if she had more than two. Unfortunately, there were 3. None of them survived. And that was it. That was it. And I was really sad because the 2 that did come out, I would have kept them. One of them looked like a baby booger, and the other one looked like Sparky. Booger has more of a rounded face, and Sparky had more of a sharper face. They were perfect copies of their parents. I would have kept both. Broke my heart. But I didn't breed Booger repeatedly. I wanted the one litter. That was it. And after the one litter, I'm like, we're not going to do this again. We're not going to do this. So that's it. Yeah, people are really nasty. So that's the story. That is what happened. Like, I'm repeated breeding. What, where, what, how? I mean, I'm here on my channel. I am here on my channel, and I turn on my camera. And y'all can see me and what goes on here. You guys would know if I bred my cat repeatedly. You guys have been here since the beginning. How many litters do y'all know about with Booger? 1. Just 1. 1 is all there was, and 1 is all there'll ever be. We ain't going to do that again. Booger is 12 years old, so she's kind of an older cat. It would not be safe to breed her again. Just the 1. Listen, you know why I wanted the 1 litter? Because I know that pets only last for so long. And I loved Booger and I loved Sparky so much that I wanted a little piece of each of them to last a little bit longer because I love them both so much. And I thought that would happen through another kid, like a kitten or 2. But the universe had other plans. So I'm like, okay, that's it. That's all. The universe said, no, I'm not going to fight it. Not going to do it. You know, we're not going to do that. Yeah, I'm not breeding anything. Breeding is not acceptable. Having 2 pets that I took care of, let them have babies one time, that's not exactly breeding. That is just letting them have some offspring and it didn't work out. That's it. That's all. They never went outside. They weren't running wild, having all kinds of litters. So that's what happened. So for anybody out there who might be watching my stream, because I know there are people who are fucking lurking and fucking with me or trying to fuck with me, if you got something to say, if there's something you want to know, come on in here and ask. Don't be fucking cowards and staying in the shadows trying to cause trouble. Show your balls and come in here and say your shit. I got a live stream to do. I stay out of the nonsense. I stay out of the drama. I just want to be here and react for my audience. I'm not a troublemaker, so stop poking around and trying to make trouble where there is none. How about that? So, I'm sorry we got sidetracked, but some stuff needs to be explained. And it was. So y'all ready? Are y'all ready to get back into it? We got a little bit sidetracked, but we're pulling it back to where it needs to be. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's keep going. I got something to show y'all from the past. Something that Chantal said. I know Sunburst, but there are some people that poking around at me. And there are some rumors that keep on when nobody was around to see nothing. No, it's okay. I'm sorry I can't say your name properly. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's all right. Like I'm answering your question, but also for anybody else who might be lurking about, that might be whispering in DMs and on Discords and shit, who might be saying that this information is for them also. Because I know some people come in and they lurk, and then they go back through Discords and DMs and talk their shit. You know, it's like if you got something to say, and if there's anybody out there that wants to ask, just ask me anything. I would give you more credit if you come to me and said, I heard this about you, Rose Thorn. Can you please address it? My DMs are open on Twitter. Ask me a question. I will give you an answer. If you want to know something about me, don't go to somebody else. Come to me. Ask me before you make a judgment. That's all. Let's be fair. All right. Let's get back to what we were here for. All right. Let's get back. We got to pull this all the way back. I'm sorry we got sidetracked, y'all. All right, we're starting with this tweet from Carmen Cat San Diego, Orange Cat. So this is an old tweet from Chantal. This is why she's going to look very, very different. Let's just play it.
Hey guys. So first, I want to apologize to you guys because I did ask you what kind of video you would want to see. And you did say you would like a video of me walking and also a Fat Girl Files, which I said I would do today. So I apologize for that.
Hey, Cowgirl.
I will do that tomorrow for sure. I will have the video out tomorrow. I actually kind of impromptu, but I was out all day with my grandmother helping her out. She's
okay. I'm going to insert something in right here. Something that y'all should know about Chantal when she was hanging out with Grams. Did y'all know that one of the main reasons why she was hanging out with Grams is because Grams was giving her money? But I think I heard one of her uncles kind of shut that down. So she stopped hanging out with Grams when her Grams was alive. She was getting money from Grams.
You know, very elderly. She's very frail. She's getting more frail and she needs more help. So,
and you're so helpful.
You know, yeah. So anyways, there were some things I had to help her with today, and I was just gone all day and night and all day and into the good part of the evening. So I just wanted to say, I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for this video. I just know it. I'm going to leave the comments open and just whatever, you know. I guess, you know, I'm voicing my opinion. I'm going to try to do so in a very respectful manner, but it is a rant video, so I don't know how respectful it's going to be. I don't want to make a channel. I'm not going to make this my channel, and I'm not going to completely single this person out. I'm just not going to watch them anymore. I know I said I don't watch them, and I don't. I decided to check in today. You know, I'm sure everyone does that. And I'm not trying to be self-righteous or say that I'm better than this person because I don't do what they're doing, because I understand in a certain...
Okay, you know what? Before, I don't even know who she's talking about. Who is she talking about here? Is it Light by Jen? Who is she talking about? But you know what? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. What she's doing right here, right now, is she's putting out a disclaimer. I'm not really throwing shade, but yet I will throw shade. Blah, blah, blah. Like that. You're doing this whole disclaimer about what you're about to say. She's talking about ALR. Of course she is. But you're doing a whole ass disclaimer before you get to your thoughts. If you have to get a whole disclaimer before you actually put your thoughts out there, you know what you're about to say is wrong. You know it.
Way, but at the same time, I just got really okay. So my grandmother is very frail. She's elderly, and a few months back, when she was shopping, she passed out in the store, and she has these weak moments where she's a fall risk. Okay, um, and yes, I know my eyes. I need to get some kind of hypoallergenic eye
Who
drops
cares?
because it's not pink eye, but I have a severe allergy to pet dander, and it's just been really bad. And I'm kind of tired. So, anyways, so she
Wait. Stop. So you're sitting there telling this story about your grandma, and then you switch it to being about yourself. Oh, like, oh, my pink eye. Shut up. Just get to the story, then mention yourself. Chantal's unfinished sentences.
passed out. So I said, "You're not going to the store anymore by yourself." She likes to get out. She doesn't, I bring her shopping to her once in a while, but she likes to get out. So, um, it happened recently, actually, where we went to Walmart, and normally they have one or two scooters or electric mobile cart things, and
Get on with it.
they're usually not available. And the one time that we really needed it, she wasn't feeling well. She was kind of weaker, felt like just really weak, like she didn't want to walk around. Walmart's a big store, and the fluorescent lights, disaster waiting to happen with passing out for her, I'm sure. So,
I mean, so in the past, Foodie, you had this experience with your grandmother when grandma was here, when she wasn't feeling well, and your grandma needed a scooter and a scooter wasn't available. And then much later on, you're that a-hole that goes to Walmart and uses the scooters when you really don't have to. Despite the fact that you had this experience with your dear grandmother, whom you claim to love, that she's going to a Walmart and she can't find a scooter. Later on, you're going to be the a-hole that sits on a scooter when you could easily walk. Okay, I see you.
Sometimes she does walk around, but sometimes it would be nice to have the scooter available, right? So, and lo and behold, when we're in the store, there were no carts available. Lo and behold, we see this morbidly obese woman. And I'm not dissing morbidly obese people. Please don't twist what I'm saying. I'm morbidly obese myself.
Yes.
I am. And I know that people who are very morbidly obese are immobile, but I feel like despite the fact that obesity is so tough to fix and food addiction is so tough to fix. I mean, I've cried about it. It's so tough. Anybody who's
You know what? It is tough. It is tough, Shorty, but it's not impossible. You talk about it like it's impossible. What you put in your mind is what you will make possible. If you say that something is impossible, then it will be. But if you say also to yourself, it's not impossible and I'm going to find a way to make it work, then you will find a way to make it work. And after what I saw today, you're not trying to make it work. You were on live just today. You got some groceries, and most of your groceries were snack foods. You had a big old block of cheese. You had 2 bags of chips. You had a frozen pizza. And girl, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Someone that I've dealt with food addiction, I know what's going to happen tonight because I've done it. You know too, that if you're a food addict, the last thing you should be doing is buying all kinds of temptation foods and having them in the house, because if you buy a whole bunch at once, what happens? Tell me what happens, Foodie, because I know what happens. You will eat every single thing in the house just because it's there. You'll mow through all of it. Clock it, y'all. Tomorrow she's going to be sick. She's going to be sick. She's going to have a major B moment tonight. Those 2 bags of chips, gone. Pizza, gone. Block of cheese, gone. And you best believe there were bags that you guys did not see. I was looking out for the bag of chocolate. Where's the chocolate, Foodie? Come on now. You don't think I know? You know you had some sweets in there somewhere. Why don't you show us the sweets? Did you get some chocolate? Come on, where's the desserts at? Where's the desserts at? You didn't show that bag. Come on now. We ain't stupid. I'm not stupid. What's that old saying? You can't bullshit a bullshitter. Well, one addict cannot lie to another. Even somebody who's been there, you can't lie to them because they've been there and you're still there. You're still having B moments. You are still coping with food. Eating little bits of lettuce in between the bag of chips don't mean nothing. You're still buying all them snack foods. Chips, cookies are dangerous, man. You'll go through the whole bag without even blinking. Yep, you're going to have a major B moment tonight. Yes, you are.
Suffers from that knows how tough it is. It's just life altering. It's horrible. And I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I wouldn't. But in a way, at some point, you have to take full responsibility. And I'm learning that still myself, but we put ourselves in this situation, whether we are unable to control our addictions or not.
If you say that you can't control it, then you can't control it. But if you say that you can, then you will. But you got to reach that point inside yourself of, I am sick and tired of being sick and tired. You have to arrive at that point, and you never have, and you never will, because you got those feeder fucks in your ear prompting you with money to keep eating. All your content revolves around food. Some of the people in your audience are feeders. So they're going to prompt you to eat. As long as they're throwing money at you, you will never walk away from it because that's how you make your dough. The two are intertwined. The addiction and the money are intertwined. That's why it's impossible for you to break away from. You just they throw money at you and say, I'll pay you so much money to do this, this, and this. You'll do it. You'll do anything for money. Anything. And you've even branched out, Foodie. You've even started including other fetishes in with your content. Stuff that involves poo, stuff that involves adult baby. I mean, come on. You're not through with the fetish world. You're just finding new and creative ways to get deeper into it because that's where the money is for you.
At some point, and I know there's going to be fruit flies buzzing around. I have a big bowl of fruit right near me. They seem to love mangoes. I'm sorry if I'm slightly out of focus. But, you know, we need to be walking. We need to even walk for a bit, sit down, whatever. I mean, this woman was in the junk food aisle. And so now I can understand people watching me who are morbidly obese eating junk food mukbangs. I understand the reception, the negative reception about that, because sometimes I watch them, like I said in my I'm Not Okay video, and I think, what the fuck was I thinking? You know, but it's kind of just become the new normal where these carts are never available because you know, usually it's when I see somebody using it, it's somebody very overweight. And my grandma.
It's, you know what, guys, it's just funny to watch this now, how, you know, younger Chantal throwing shade at people who are morbidly obese using scooters, and look at her just a few years later, she's using one. Even though I'm sure she has the capacity to walk to the Walmart, she's not going to walk there. She's going to use a scooter. She has become the person that she is throwing shade about here. She is that person. Didn't she also used to make fun of Life by Jen for using a scooter? Yeah, I remember that she did.
Mother really needed the cart. And I'm sure there's other people who are, disabled through no fault of their own who actually can't really walk around. And, I mean, sometimes maybe these overweight people have other disabilities. I'm not trying to bash people. That's not what I'm trying to do, but I'm just voicing my frustration.
You know what? And before she goes any further, here's my question. Doesn't Foodie have some sort of a boil? A ruptured boil? Didn't she say that? Didn't she say that she had a ruptured boil? And yet, despite the fact that she had a ruptured boil, she was able to do the Pilates, which I would think would be very painful with a boil. She was able to sit on that scooter and ride around for a while with that boil, which I would think would also be painful, and yet no flinching, no screaming, no nothing. It makes me question if she's got a boil at all, or if she just wanted something to talk about. Maybe there's some freak in her audience that has some sort of fascination with really disgusting things that she was catering to that person, because I would think somebody with a boil somewhere in their body, it would hurt so much you don't want to move. The grape, ew. You did not just say grape jelly boil. Go to your room. Girl, I just got through eating. How dare you? How could you say that to me and I just got through eating? Ew. Fuck. I don't even know what to say to that grape jelly. I can't eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. You just screwed that up for me. Thank you. Love you, Tasha. Grape jelly boy. What the hell? We're moving on from that. We are fast forward.
That I was upset seeing that. And I was upset that she was, had to walk around the store until she couldn't take it. And I had her sit on the bench and I just did the rest of the shopping for her. So it's just, yeah. So,
you know what, Orem, you can go to your room too. Tasha went to her room. You can go to yours now. Bye. Stop ruining food for me, okay? Stop.
That to say, I was checking in on YouTuber Amberlynn Reed, and I'm sorry, Amberlynn, I don't want to start a war with you. I don't want to be one of those people who makes video after video after video about you. But I can kind of understand people voicing their opinions now, because it's almost like, I saw your video today and you're like weight loss update. Anyway, so then what really annoyed me was seeing you on the cart. Like you were doing it on purpose, to like get people to ooh and ah over it, or to create some kind of controversy over it, or to shove it in people's, like to troll people, basically, I guess. Because, the way you were like in the cart and you're like, you looked all comfortable, and it's like, that made me mad. I'm sorry, it really did. Because
you know what's crazy? Back in the day, Chantal used to weigh less than Amberlynn Reed. And I know that Chantal is shorter than Amber. But I think Amber and Foodie are quickly catching up to each other in weight. How much is Amber these days? She's like around 600-pound range. I think Foodie is catching up to her. I know a lot of people keep saying that Chantal's 425 pounds or 450 pounds. But here's something you should know. During this time period, when she was with BB, she did a true, honest weigh-in. During this time period, when she got on the scale, she was 377 pounds. And she looked a lot different. 377 pounds. So she was about 23 pounds away from being 400 pounds. And I showed the tweet where you can see the difference now. You could see it. Girls put on at least 100 pounds. That's why I'm saying she's well over 500. She's lighter now in her head. You know what, Orm, you're right. I'll give it to you. She's way lighter now. Yeah, because she's lost brain cells. She lost weight in her brain. She has less brain cells. I'll give you that. You know, she had less brain cells. Like she lost weight there. So, but she's at least 500 pounds. At least 500. But she was 377 pounds during this time period, and that was years ago. And then she started gaining weight after she moved out from BB. She did lose about 70 pounds when she was seeing Natter because she was doing the Coca-Cola, but then she put that weight back and then some. And then when she went on into the Middle East, she gained even more weight. The punchline to the joke is when she got to the Middle East, Salah wanted her to lose 200 pounds. Instead, she gained 200. So good job, Chantal. That's a way to tell him. Flip him the middle finger.
Yeah. So yeah. Sorry, somebody messaged me. Yeah. That was Pete. He wants everyone to check out Postmodern Jukebox on YouTube. Anyway.
And you know what? Shut up, Chantal. I got something to say. Here's something that the audience should know. So whatever weight you are, it takes a certain number of calories to maintain that weight. Y'all can look at me. I'm 55 years old and I weigh about 130 pounds, right? So me being an older female, in order to maintain my weight, I have to eat between 1,600, 1,800 calories a day. I'm 5'3", 130. Now, I did the calculations. Chantal's 5 feet tall. She is 41 years old. And I did the calculations online. You guys can do like the BMI, the calculator thing. To maintain 500 pounds, just to maintain, not lose, maintain, not gain, but maintain, she has to eat between 5,000 to 6,000 calories a day. That's to maintain. That's just to maintain the weight. And she doesn't do any activity. She doesn't walk. She doesn't swim. She doesn't bike. So she's not burning off any of the calories that she consumes, which does what? That turns into fat. So think about it. I have to eat between 1,600, 1,800 a day just to maintain my weight. If I go under that, I will lose weight, and there's not much for me to lose. But Chantal, 5,000 to 6,000 calories a day. Let's break that down. That's about 3 or 4 days worth of meals for me. Hello, Mercurio Espanol. Thank you for that. Thank you, sir. It really takes a special case to go to a country where it's one of the worst food crises in the world and gain weight. Yeah, I know. Yep. How do you do that? You're going to a country with food shortages and you're gaining weight. Well, how do you do that? You eat garbage, you eat junk, you eat a lot of it, you're not active. That's how you do it. You eat a lot of rice, you eat a lot of pasta, carbs. Chantal is a carb addict. And I can relate because I was a carb addict. Carbs do what, y'all? It turns into sugar. She is addicted to sugar. That's what carbs equal sugar. Soda, sugar. Rice, sugar. Pasta, sugar. Bread, sugar. It all turns into sugar because that's fuel for your body. And here's another thing, Chantal. You're not sleeping. Do you know what happens when you don't sleep? You get tired. What happens when you get tired? When you get tired, your body will crave what? Say it with me. More sugar because you're tired and you're trying to make it do stuff. So the more tired you are, the more carbs you're going to crave because your body's like, I got to move and I got to do things and I don't have the fuel. I'm so tired. You know? But yeah, she has to eat between 5,000 to 6,000 or more calories a day to maintain her weight. That's like 3 or 4 days worth of meals for someone like me. That's crazy, ain't it?
That pissed me off. And I think you should really be walking. I mean, I don't see why you would ride a scooter to Walmart to get junk food. I mean, if I'm going to go get junk food, I'm sure as hell going to walk. I'm not going to deprive somebody handicapped or disabled of using that scooter because I want to.
But yet you've gone to the Walmart before when you didn't have your Foodie Scooty. You went to the Walmart, you went to the store how many times? 3. And you wore out their scooters and you left them in the middle of the store. So every time you did that, you were depriving somebody who needed that scooter of that scooter. Rude. Very rude. You didn't even call like a personnel over and say, excuse me, I'm so sorry. It ran out of power. Can you help me here? I need to get this back to the store so it can get charged. So somebody else could use it. No, you just left it there. You just didn't. Because you're rude like that.
Go get junk food and trinkets, you know? Anyways, I know I sound like a bitch right now, okay?
You do.
I'm really trying not to be bitchy. And I'm not just doing this for views. I'm doing it because I'm legitimately annoyed. And this is probably one of those videos I probably should be deleting.
But you're not.
But no, I'm not going to.
Good.
I mean, I know I'm going to get hate for this. I know it. I'm going to look like a total bitch of YouTube. Not like I already don't. But I just wanted to say that because I don't know how else to sound more, nicer about it to be.
And I would like to point something else out to my audience. Please take a look and please listen to how Chantal is in this clip. Doesn't she seem more lucid with her thoughts? Like she's putting together complete sentences so she can sit down and talk to the camera and the audience. Isn't it amazing when you think about how she talks now? Like she has trouble gathering her thoughts, keeping a thought in her head. Like she'll start a sentence and she'll, leave off and then she'll go somewhere else. Isn't that something? Like she was sounding a bit more normal here. Like her thoughts are very scattered these days. And I didn't know this, but I found out not too long ago that obesity can affect brain function. It can interfere with cognitive brain function. I don't know if that's the case with Chantal, but isn't it amazing that she sounds different here? Isn't it amazing?
To sound any nicer when I say this, but you're part of the problem of people who are using the scooters, and when there's people who actually need it, they don't have it available. That's not right. That's just not right, in my opinion. So, and it's the way you did your video. It's like you just don't. It's kind of just like you just kind of spitting in everyone's face in a way, like. I know when you messaged me before, I'm not going to go and say all of these things that we message each other about. We didn't really message each other very often. It wasn't anything serious, maybe just bitching about trolls once in a while or whatever, but there was a
you know what, this question, will she ever reschedule her doctor appointment? Did she ever really get the appointment to start with? I don't think she really scheduled a doctor. And you know what? I said this in Orange Cat's chat. Would it even make sense for her to go to the doctor at this point? If she went to the doctor, it would be because she's doctor shopping for medications. Would it make sense for her to get in front of any doctor if she's not ready to take control of her health and better herself? Would it make sense? Why go to a doctor if you are not ready to take control of your health? It wouldn't make sense at all, because you're not ready to take care of yourself. You're not ready to listen to somebody. If the doctor says, hey, you need to do this, this, and this, you need to lose weight, you need to eat healthy, you need to eat less carbs. If you're not ready to listen, does it make sense to go to the doctor? If you went to the doctor and you're not ready to listen, you're just wasting someone else's time. And that time could be better spent on somebody else who might be sick, that they're ready to listen because they are wounded and they're hurt. And they're saying, I don't want to be in pain anymore. Hey, doctor, can you help me? So if you are a patient and you're not there ready to take the doctor seriously, you shouldn't be there. I think the only time she's going to be, accepting the help is when she has no choice. If she's bedbound or she's bound to a hospital, she ain't got no choice. So it wouldn't make sense for her to go to the doctor. Chantal, she'll spend all kinds of money on junk food and fast food, but things she really needs, she looks at it and goes, oh, it's too expensive. I'm not going to the hospital. It's too expensive. She won't spend money on her health, but she will spend money on things that will hurt her health and don't help her health. She'll spend money on that stuff.
Time when you were like, I really don't know why people think I'm copying you, because when I first started a weight loss journey on my channel, because I started by pigging out on junk food. So I know that's, but you messaged me and people were like, oh, you're ambulance copying Chantal. I remember seeing comments like that. And you said, I don't know why people think I'm copying you. I'm the one who started a weight loss channel 3 years ago. But, and I know that I haven't really lost any weight. I haven't gained 100 pounds, but I haven't lost really
Yes, you did.
any weight.
Yes, you did.
Either. And I'm hoping that's going to change. I'm still really trying, which I do have to give you guys a weight loss update at the end of the week. But until you have been doing what I've been doing and everything like that, plus we're going to go on walks together. But I want to say that at the time...
That's another thing. Can I just stop it here? Chantal, I have seen and I've also reacted to videos of you back when you had more health and you were taking walks. I did one in particular when you were with Natter and you were saying, I got allergies. You were blaming everything on allergies. When during your allergy attacks, your eyes weren't running. Okay, you weren't sneezing. You would sound kind of stuffed up. Your throat would be raw, but you weren't really having allergies. I'm like, let me just take a look at this and see if you had really bad allergies. So I did one particular react video where I showed you in BB's house. No allergy attack in BB's house, even with the cats around. And then I pieced together another video with that where you were taking a walk. It looked like in a foresty area. And somebody pointed out later that the area that you were walking in, there was ragweed right behind you, right beside you. No allergy reaction to that. And then another one where you're walking an entire field full of wildflowers, no allergy attack. So you can walk around in nature, the pollen and such don't bother you, but yet when you were around Natter, suddenly you had allergies. But you had a lot more mobility then. And your breathing was a lot better. A lot better. Okay.
Even when you told me that, I was like, weight loss channel. No, it's not a weight loss channel because you're not losing weight on it. But
neither are you.
I guess it could be your struggles with food addiction and your mental illness and stuff like that. So, but I never got.
You know what? I'm going to say something. As a food addict in recovery, if you have a food addiction, you don't need to be struggling in front of the public. Bad idea. If you have any kind of addiction, it's not a good idea to put yourself in front of a camera and in front of the public, because all that's going to do is put pressure on you with that addiction. You need to seek help and need to take care of it off camera so you can entirely focus on it and getting it under control. But if you are taking that addiction and making it a spectacle into a 3-ring circus, you're never going to be able to get on top of it, especially if you're monetizing said addiction. You're monetizing it, you're giving it a job, you're making money with it. It's never going to get healed. Never. She monetizes hers. She doesn't want to heal it because it's how she makes money. It's how she's made a lot of money. But at the cost of what, Chantal? Your health. You sold pieces of your health down the river and you will never get them back. Never. Because health is wealth and you gave away the true wealth for the riches. Okay, I'll answer this question. May I ask what your highest weight was and how you lost it? Well, I'm one of those people that for the big majority of my life, I was skinny. I was what Chantal would call skinny. I was real petite. Me and my brother both were. And then when I got older, that's when the weight started to pile on. I don't know what happened. I just got an ass and hips like nobody's business. Where did that shit come from? How did I go from being skin and bones to having hips and ass? They snuck up on me. But my highest weight was 150 pounds. And for me, that's heavy. I'm petite. That's heavy. I was miserable at 150 pounds. Ugh. And I didn't even know I had a food addiction until I figured it out. But how did I lose the weight? It took me 6 years to get on top of my food addiction. And it was about just realizing I had a problem and I didn't like this problem controlling me. So I did little things like making sure that I had soups and stews in the house to eat if I had the urge to eat that way or something healthy. I did the switch out game, like is something that I liked, find something similar that is healthy. Not having junk food in the house because I knew that was a temptation. Taking all the big bowls, plates, forks, spoons out of the house. If you're having a bowl of soup, have it in a small bowl. Because then if you put something in a small bowl or on a small plate, it tricks your head. It will trick you like, oh, it's a lot. Because think about it, y'all. If you have a big bowl or you have a big glass, what do? You fill it up, right? You fill it all the way up. You got a big ass plate, you're going to fill up the plate. You're going to fill it up. But if you have a small plate, there's only so much you can put on there. And then once you eat what's on that plate, then you have that moment where you're like, do I really need more? I think I'm satisfied here. It helps with portion control. Just little tricks like that helped me to get on top of it. And realizing that I was eating my feelings and that was just creating another problem. But it took me 6 years to get on top of it. And now I am on top of it. I don't look at food as a coping mechanism. I look at it as I'm giving food respect. It has one job to do. Let it do its job. Don't use it as a friend, a lover, as compensation for something. Just eat what you need and no more. You want a donut, just eat a donut. Don't eat an entire dozen. You don't need that dozen. That's stupid. That's stupid. But just stuff like that. But yeah, at 150 pounds, ew. I felt gross at 150 pounds. Now I'm down to 130. And I'm trying to lose 20 more, but my ass and my thighs won't go away. They're sticking around, y'all. They're like, nah, we're going to stick around for a minute. You ain't getting rid of us. What? I get on the scale though, I flip it off. I see that number, I'm like, fuck you. I got a few curse words for the scale, like, I don't like that number. Fuck that scale. It's lying. Lies. I don't like that number. But the last 20 pounds is always the hardest to lose. That's like your survival fat. Like if you get sick or something, the body's like, I don't want to let go of that. And I got a little bit extra. What did I have for dinner tonight? Oh God. I don't like to lie to my audience. Foodie's going to get mad at me for saying this. What did I have? I ordered from Burger King because I was hungry. I had fries, I had a double Whopper, and I had an iced coffee. And that was much earlier today, and I haven't eaten since because I'm still full. Don't get mad at me. I can have a burger if I want to. I just had one. I'm still feeling like a fat hamster. Anyway, but yeah, that's how I got over my food issue. Just like realizing like it's food is not my everything. It's not doing me any good, but 150 pounds. And I hated the fact that I couldn't go get a pair of jeans and my ass and my thighs were just saying, nope, we're not fitting into these. Listen, when your butt's so big, you have to wear jeggings or jogging pants because, you know, the rest won't fit. It's time to lose some weight. My butt and my thighs are like, jeggings all day, girl, jeggings all day.
The feeling, and I'm sure people don't feel that way about my channel either, so I can't really say, but I don't get the feeling that you're a weight loss channel either. So I just found that comment funny a long time ago. So I'm not really just trying to throw shade about, I'm not trying to be petty that way, but that just.
What are jeggings? Jeggings are leggings that look like a pair of jeans. Those are jeggings. So there's leggings, and then the jeggings are like leggings that you put them on that looks like you got a pair of jeans on. And for those of us that have curves, they are a blessing. Because the regular jeans, they cut across your stomach. And I hate that. It hurts.
It's really annoyed me from person to person. Somebody who has a disabled relative is just really burning.
Yes, ketamine, they are.
That. So I guess I just won't watch your videos anymore. It's hard not to check in once in a while to see what's up. Because I really do hope that you do get your shit together, just like I hope I get my shit together. And the struggle bus stops. I really do hope you find the help you need. But I don't, and I hope I find the help I need. I found.
You know, and I'm going to say something for the ladies in my audience. If you got somebody around you that calls you thunder thighs, you know what you do? You look at that person and go, yes, I do have thunder thighs. You want to know why? Because when I walk by, you're going to be shook. So take thunder thighs as a compliment because they leave people shook.
And it's not a way, so it's not a 12-step program. It's more of a support program for food addiction and compulsive overeating, which I will be going to. It's every Saturday. So something like that, I don't know, because I think that you're just closed in with Becky and you just eat and eat and eat. And that's, a pattern that I've been in. And I do hope you get the help you need. But I don't think you sound like the video today. It was just like, you don't seem serious. And I think maybe because you are going to be on my 600-pound life and
listen to her going off on Amberlyn Reed. Listen to her going off. You are going to be on 600-pound life. Girl, you better watch it or you will be.
Just at this point, you're like, whatever, I'm going to get help. I'm going to get surgery. So I may as well try to look, for the show, whatever. Because you know how they like to make people look in the show. They first show them taking a shower and then they show them, let's see your eating habits. Well, that, on the scooter in Walmart, and that, you know, I could understand that part if it was for the show. But anyway, I'm just babbling on. Those are just my thoughts. And
You know what? Hold on a minute. Wait. I don't, this. My ex called me piggy, wiggy, fatty, fat. I can see why he's your ex, Rebecca. Don't listen to that. Thank you, Nastia Boricua, for being a member for 17 months. Let me tell you something, Mama. Look here. Look here. Don't you listen to that kind of talk. I can't see you, but you are beautiful. You are beautiful. Don't let anybody anywhere tell you things like that. Don't put up with that mess. If somebody talks to you like that, they don't belong around you. Don't let anybody tear you down. You hear me? You walk with your head held high. You are beautiful. You hear me? You are beautiful. Don't let anybody tell you any different. No one is allowed. No one is allowed to make you feel less than the queen that you are. I'm saying that as a woman. Be around those who treat you like the queen that you are. Don't let anybody tear you down, make you feel unpretty. You are beautiful. You are beautiful. I've had people call me ugly. I've been called ugly in my life. I was bullied through school. Know what? At the end, I said, you call me ugly, then you don't need to be around me. Bye. Later. Don't be around those that tear you down. Be around those that lift you up. Hear me? Don't you walk around with your head down.
yeah. And I maybe should have messaged you privately, but I think we have each other blocked. So childish, I know. But anyway, I just wanted to say that. And I'm sure there's things that I know there's people are annoyed.
What is this? Hold on a minute. What is it? Who are y'all hanging out with? Priscilla. Here's another one who's an ex. You know what? I would say if somebody said you were like Kelly Clarkson is talented. She's a wonderful singer. Got a beautiful voice. Take it as a compliment. Don't look at it as an insult. Say it's a compliment. Dump the losers, okay? Losers. Because the right one won't talk to you like that, won't treat you like that. That if you got somebody around calling you those names, that's the universe whispering in your ear, this ain't the right one. Let them go. Don't be afraid to let that go. Because what good are they doing you? Fuck them.
With with how I'm choosing to live my life and try to lose weight and whatever. I'm not dissing how you want to lose weight. If you want to do your calorie counting, if you want to do your Weight Watchers, whatever you want to do, that's not my business. But what my business is just seeing that. Like I said, I have a relative who's disabled, and to see somebody use the cart, it just really burns my ass. It just really burns my ass. And I know people are going to say,
done talking? Is she done? Listen, shut up, Chantal. You're putting me to sleep over here. I had two iced coffees today, and you're putting me to sleep. How did you do that? Ow! Look at what the people on Twitter did to me. Look at them, Kristen, posting the crotch shot, Kristen. Okay, and listen, we're not going to stay too terribly long on this video clip, but I'm going to let y'all know that there are some freaks out there that like this kind of footage. They like the crotch shots. Don't tell me this wasn't deliberate. It was. It absolutely was. More fetish content. More fetish content. I know. Suburban. Yuck. I agree. This is nasty. And you know what? We're getting past that because I don't want y'all to throw up. I ain't Goose Chuck. I'm not mean like Goose Chuck. I'm not mean like her. She's a big old meanie head. All right, on to this clip from Girl Scout saying this is some baby reindeer stuff. Kristen says, add this to the list of things you could never waterboard out of me. Let's watch.
I use Chat GPT sometimes. Sometimes I make like mashups of like
Goose is here.
Like photos, like romantic
Where?
photos.
Where you at, Goose Chuck? Are you hiding in here?
Can we see your Chat GPT romantic video?
No, don't summon her.
Maybe.
Listen, no, don't summon her. Wait, no. Yellow Moon, don't summon Goose. If you summon Goose, I'm going to summon Bagagua. I'm going to call up Merv on the phone, and I'm going to tell Merv to summon Bagagua on you. Don't you summon Goose. Don't you do that to me.
I use Chat GPT sometimes. Sometimes I make like mashups of like photos, like romantic photos. Can we see your Chat GPT romantic video?
And that's something that I've never done. That's something that I will never do. Just make up Chat GPT photos of me and another person. What the hell? Suburban, shh. Suburban, what are you doing? What are you doing? No. You know what? This chat is out of control. This is what I have to say to all of you. And you know you deserve that. You know you deserve that. You know you deserve that. Take that. I have spoken, and it is so. You deserve that. I'm trying to summon Goose in here. What's wrong with you? Everybody go to their rooms. But this is something that I've never done. Thank you, Tucker, for being a member for 16 months. You're glad to be a member. Thank you, Tucker. I've never made Chat GPT photos of me with other people that I wanted to be with. That's creepy. That is so creepy. Like, why? What? How? Make it make sense. So basically, chat, what she's saying is that all those photos that she had of her and Salah, the ones when they were together with the kissing, those were fake. But Girl World called that out a long time ago. We said they were fake. And it's taken us some time, but she did confess that they were fake. Yep. That was fake. That was fake. Yet rule 2. Chantal tells on herself. You're right. She told on herself.
Maybe. Let me see.
There's a lot of people hanging around the corners. I know. They're getting busy. They're having a drink. Yeah, they're eating all the cookies. That's it.
Oh.
Don't eat all my cookies. Damn it.
This is my favorite loving picture.
Okay, I'm going to say something about this. And I can't give proper credit to the person who said it. Somebody in a chat, or was it Twitter, said that picture, she looks like a chest burster. What do you think? Were they right? In that picture, does she look like a chest burster? Like in the movie Aliens. Does she look like a chest burster? It is awkward. Just because the hand is around the throat, I'm like, why is the hand around the throat? Like, why is the hand sitting there around the throat? Okay, I have to ask you guys. I don't know if anybody has seen the movie Total Recall. Remember, with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Has anybody seen that movie? It's a great movie. Has anybody seen the movie Total Recall? Then you remember the character, or what's his name? Arnold's character, he goes to this place and he meets Quasimodo. There's a guy, and then he opens up his shirt and out comes Quasimodo. That's vibes, same vibes. Like the older version, Alley Cat, like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Like there's not the newer Total Recall, the original with Arnold. There's a character that opens up his shirt and then out comes this thing that it's Quasimodo. Open your mind. Same vibes, dude. Quato, you're right. Quato.
Okay, where's the other pictures? There's a picture of, where is it? I don't think I have it anymore. Like, seriously. Just like take your pictures, like a picture like I just showed you, and make them kiss and stuff.
Ew. That was like a jump scare. I didn't see that coming. What's my favorite kind of soup? Ooh, I would say baked potato soup. Oh, that's good stuff. Baked potato soup. I love baked potato soup. I could eat that all day, but I got to be careful. It's carbs. All right, now let's go on to some animal stuff. Saying hello, I'm an opossum in your garage. I came in because it's 12 degrees outside and I have no body fat. I am not aggressive. That hissing means I'm terrified. I eat 5,000 ticks per season. You're welcome. I am nearly immune to rabies. My body temperature is too low. I will leave on my own if you leave the garage door cracked tonight. Please don't call animal control. I'm not a pest. I'm a Lyme disease prevention unit, just trying not to freeze. Yeah, because some people get freaked out by possums and they're not dangerous. So if you see a possum, don't try to hurt it. It's doing you a favor. It's eating up all the ticks, and the ticks are the ones that can carry Rocky Mountain spotted fever. Leave the possums alone. They got a job to do. They're not dangerous. Okay? Don't do it. And see, what else we got here? Aliyah Sultana says, I'm catching up on Foodie Beauty's last TikTok, and she said her family didn't know she was going to Syria until she arrived there. What the F, Foodie? Explains a lot. Her poor mom. I can see Foodie doing that. Taking off on her family. I can see her doing that. And because she loves her family so much. She was uploading groceries. You know what? It wasn't even groceries, Bella. It was a munchie run. I was clocking all the stuff she was bringing out of the bag. Most of that was like munchies. 2 bags of chips, whole block of cheese. It was, all that stuff will be gone tonight. All of it. And I'm sure there was more bags that she wasn't showing us with the other junk food. Yup says Foodie Beauty's no spend challenge lasted 1 day. She's already ordered takeaway. She's really a lost cause. What a waste of a human. Well, no spending money. Rule number 1, Chantal lies. Ashley says she probably broke it. Eyelash says, and just like that, the Foodie Beauty scooter arc is over. Let's watch.
Oh, I'm so annoying. I mean, yeah, that too, but I'm so annoyed. No, I'm not taking it out until it's warmer. Sorry, guys. Probably about another month. Yeah, I want to preserve my scooty. We'll wait for warmer weather. Oh, I'm so annoying.
You know, I heard something through the grapevine. Thank you, Bella. I heard something through the grapevine that Foodie was trying to get a refund on that scooter, although she's already used it. And she wasn't taking care of it properly. She was taking it out without fully charging it. Yeah, she did go out today, Bella. She did. I wasn't around because I was busy doing stuff, but I heard she did go out today in the Foodie Scooty. Sure did. I'm actually surprised the Scooties lasted that long. The ring light has been moving around the room since the last few lives. She's making feedy content for people. You know what's interesting about that comment, Ketamine? When she was on the floor doing her Piglates, people were noticing she wasn't looking at the camera. She was looking somewhere else. So I think she got the second camera for other people. She might be broadcasting somewhere else. So there's that. I think that second camera has other purposes.
I mean, yeah, that too, but I'm so annoyed. No, I'm not taking it out until it's warmer. Sorry, guys. Probably about another month. Yeah.
Yeah, in about another month, you're going to gain even more weight.
I want to preserve my scooty.
Preserve the Scooty. You're going to preserve it like some, jam, some peach preserves. We mean preserve it. How do you preserve a Scooty? Preserve it. Okay, what else we got here? Interesting from Ron saying $700 on a foam couch. What's this? So unknown Mind Light song says $700. OMG. I thought those things were like 300 tops. Yeah, I've seen those on Amazon for like $300. So I don't know where she got 700 from. But whatevs. Maybe she found it somewhere for 700 and paid too much. Okay. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Yup says this Kiwi Farms post seems accurate. Foodie Beauty is likely doing this for Salah. Diet and exercise, Salah. Pilates, Salah. No fast food, Salah. No spend challenge, Salah. No male TikTok battles, Salah. No male doctors, Salah. Fasting for Ramadan, Salah. So here's the post, and credit to the farmers. They say, yapping about diet and exercise. Look at me work on my health, Salah. Rolling around on the floor for 5 minutes like a beached whale. Look, I'm working on my health, Salah. Cooking expired meat and yapping about buying a Hoover despite already being back in Canada for 3 months equals, look at me cooking clean. I'm such a good housewife, Salah. Fake no spend challenge after spunking $600 on a Scooty puff that she can't get a refund on equals, look at me being frugal and responsible with my money. No more cringe TikTok popularity contest equals, look at me hiding my beautiful moon face and not even speaking to other men because I only have hamburger eyes for you. Canceling her doctor's appointment. My infected vajayjay are only for your viewing pleasure, Salah. Pretending to fast for Ramadan despite being a diabetic. And even a heathen like me knows that those who cannot fast for medical reasons are exempt. I'm such a good Muslim, Salah. Let me back into Syria, please. Yeah, I think a lot of things she's doing it for Salah. But here's the thing. I've also heard through the grapevine that Salah's father is now living with Salah in Syria. So even if she wanted to go back, and even if he wanted her back, she can't go back. That might be the reason why she had to leave Syria in the first place. Because dad, that's his house. And if dad wants to live in his own house, he can live in his own house and Foodie can't be there. So like all this stuff to impress him ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work. It's really all for naught, but keep going, Foodie. Ah! These screenshots, they are goose chuck worthy. Yup Yup says, and we're expecting to believe Foodie B had an active sex life with Salah when literally every position is physically impossible. Even starfishing seems unattainable at this point, hotter than 90%. So get your screenshots here. Oh boy. Yeah, this is very, very dainty. Very, very dainty. What did you what did you walk into? You're looking at it. You need a hug. I'll give you a hug. Here, I'll give you a virtual hug. I'm sorry. I had to show it to you so you understand. You know what, Aaron? And I agree with you. I don't think this was for Salah. I think this was for her Foodie people. She was doing it for the Foodie people. Okay, these are all suggestive poses. These are for the Foodie people. Yarn angel. No. Son. You know what? You know what, son? I will. I'm going to put goose emojis on this. I'm going to take these screenshots and I'm going to put goose emojis in creative places, because turnabout is fair play. Goose, I'm going to make some stuff. I'm going to get back at you for all the harm you've done to me. It's coming. You think I'm kidding? Watch me do it. Let's see. Where can I put a goose emoji? Let's see. I think I can put one right here on her butt or one right here in front of her. And then on this one, put a goose right here where the couch is. And then, like the goose has to be right here. Yeah, I've got plans. Like a shocked goose face over here. Yeah, I'm going to make that happen. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get you, Goose. I'm going to get you. And here she is with the workout. Alabama Chapstick says Foodie Beauty training for Cirque du Soleil. All right, let's watch. Get them legs up. Girl, you can't even. You are so vulgar. Can you not lift your legs together and hold them up? You got to be spread wide. Is that like a natural reflex to have them spread all the way wide? You can't close your legs like a lady. You can't lift your legs up and like put them together. They just automatically open. Well, that explains a lot. That does explain a lot. Like if she lifts her legs up, they got to automatically open. That explains a lot. That's self-explanatory right there. Just a natural reflex for Foodie. Open the legs. Enigma 2025 says, is she doing Foodie content because she's looking at the phone a lot while doing these modest positions in a hijab? Her getting down in her starfish position isn't exactly Muslim friendly, especially how she kept watching her phone. Credit Pulpy Syntax. Hello, sir. Hello, Pulpy. Let's watch.
Better thumbnail. I think I've got the one with the grippy sock. That's the dead stuff.
Okay, here's what I can't figure out, chat. So she's got a pretty big living room. There is more than enough room where she could take that mat. She doesn't have to go sideways. She could just turn the mat around this way and face the TV. Why in the world is she sideways? Just turn the mat around this way to where her head is facing the TV. Wouldn't that make more sense? Just switch it around where you can see what's going on the TV.
Making more sense each day, not the dead starfish. Guys, chat, do your stretches. Holy shit. I am better thumbnail.
Pulpy's having a good time with this one. I do. Pulpy's great. He's fantastic. Very funny guy is Pulpy. And this is when, let's see, this was yesterday. Debbie's World says, Foodie Beauty, this one's got a big mouth. I wonder what set her off. Did Salah ignore her again? Or maybe he's got a wife or a girlfriend now. It's weird how she punishes others when she gets hurt. But Salah, yep, anger deflection. Let's watch.
Oh, I really hurt someone's feelings. I'll be gone soon. The more you guys wish that on me, the more you're just gonna see me thrive. So keep watching, bitch.
No, we're watching. We're watching, ma'am. We're watching. We're watching you. And you keep doing you. We got anything? Did we already saw that. Cowboy Dog says, are you watching Dad? I'm sure he's not. Now, this is impressive. Y'all lean into this, okay? I'm impressed by these ladies. So much so that I have to share.
Athletes. You've got to be strong to survive a shift.
Okay, so y'all check these wonderful ladies out. You hear me? This is Oktoberfest. And look what these ladies can do. They are strong, literally strong women. Watch what they can do. Hold on. Watch this. And that's not the most impressive part. Watch. Keep watching. Now watch this. Look. Watch. She's stacking it. You know that's heavy. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese, Batman. She's practically lifting weights. Girl, how did you do that? What? Don't make them mad. They'll punch you out. They'll knock you all the way out. Look. And just hats off to these ladies. Because you got to know each one of those mugs is heavy and they're carrying several at a time. That's crazy. They're crazy strong. I just want to share that with y'all because I was impressed. I was absolutely impressed. We got anything here? Anything? Let's see. I think we'll cut it off here because I want to get to the live stream. But that's it for the Twitter peeps. We spent enough time there. Let's move it along. And this is courtesy of Orange Cat. Thank you for recording this, Orange Cat. I'm going to post the link for the video in the live chat. If y'all don't know about Orange Cat, Kiwi Kitten, please go check out her channel and sub up to her. And leave her a like. And you never know. I'm more than a lot. I go over to her live chats and you guys can join me over there and we can talk and hang out and stuff. Where's Booger? There she is. There's Booger. Booger. She's behind me. She's chilling out. All right, so let's get into the live stream. Let's do this.
You don't know my life, but I think for now, to get over the addiction of fast food.
Oh God, here we go again. I'm sick of this conversation. I am sick of this conversation. I'm sick of this conversation. We're not even started yet, and I'm sick of the conversation. Talking about I'm going to get over the addiction of fast food. I'm I'm sick of it. There's no way that you can get over the addiction of something if you haven't been to therapy. And even more important than that, if you're not ready to get over it. Yeah, the health lectures. I'm done with it, Bella. I'm done with it. Like, just don't talk that talk if you're not going to walk that walk.
I think that I'm gonna try the Factor service. I got like $90 off. Like my box would be 144 regular Canadian, and it's only 80 for 10 meals a week. So on the weekends, I'll just eat like whatever. I don't know. Melanie Lynn, thank you for subscribing. You have now access to the wonderful emojis, and you are supporting a Beezer. Thank you. Supporting a non-hungry Beezer. What is this crap? What kind of salad dressing is this? Come on. Thank you, Melanie.
Is she talking about Factor meals? Is she going to do like the diet meal plan again? Well, we saw how that happened the last time in Kuwait when Salah tried to get her do the healthy meals that were delivered. What happened, y'all? She ate the meals in front of him, but then she had a massive B moment. I remember that. Like, he was like trying to help, but the bitch of it all is when you have a food addiction, you can try and eat healthy food. I'm telling y'all, that addiction voice is loud. It's not just going to be happy with healthy food. It wants what it wants, and it's extremely loud in your head. It is like a toddler in your head saying, I want what I want. And it won't leave you alone until you give it something of what it wants. You'll eat the healthy food, but then that voice is still talking in your ear going, psst, can we have just a little bit of, Burger King? Come on. Give me some McDonald's. I'm not going to let you sleep until I have some McDonald's. I'll hold my breath. It just, you can, that's what you need the therapy for, to make that voice shut up. Because it's extremely loud and very manipulative. It will justify its way around things.
Yeah, they have low carb. They have all kinds of options. Every time I order food, it's like $40. So $8 a meal is good for me. Like, it's kind of expensive.
Okay, I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. She's ordering off of Uber Eats. Let me tell y'all something. You order off of Uber Eats or Postmates, it ain't no freaking $8. No. Because you got to figure in, there's a tip added for the driver and the taxes and all that crap. Add $10 to $15 to your order of whatever it is. But hang on. Let's just say she's telling the truth. So $40 for a meal, right? And do you think she orders just one meal a day? So let's just say she orders just 2 meals a day. That's $80. If she orders 3, it's $120 freaking dollars a day. That's a lot of money. A lot of money. I just ordered $40. Shut up. You're spending more than $40 a day. Stop lying.
but at the same time, it's cheaper than takeout and it's healthier than takeout a little bit. It's not super, super healthy, but it is, you know, fresher.
No,
And
no. I know what you're doing. If you're doing this for Salah, you're saying this on camera. I'm doing the healthy food. You're doing it for his benefit and trying to act like you care for your health. But, bitch, you are in that house alone with your phone. You could be saying all of this for his benefit, thinking he's going to hear you, thinking he's going to care, and you could eat the healthy food on camera. But just because you eat the healthy food on camera doesn't mean when the camera's turned off and he's not looking at you, you can turn right around and get that fast food that you want. You will easily eat that healthy food in front of the camera, and then when the camera's turned off, then you order the stuff that you really. Who are you trying to kid? Who are you trying to kid? And let me tell y'all something about if you're a carb addict, if you're a food addict. The most dangerous time for food addicts is at night. I don't know why. You could be fine all day, but at night is when the biggest B moments happen, late at night. I'm talking like 8, 9, 10 o'clock. Like the witching hours. That's when you start to get hungry. When you're alone, when your thoughts, you'll start to crave all kinds of food. That's when you got to be the most diligent about getting on top of that food. Because you'll be sitting there. You might eat out of boredom. You might eat out of loneliness, or like your thoughts are ganging up on you and you're trying to calm yourself down. Nighttime is the worst for food addicts. Oh, there you go. You know what, Orem? I got a confession to make. Here's what, when my food addiction was going on, I would be fine, and then I would go to sleep and my own brain would screw with me. I would go to sleep and I would dream about food. I'd be eating fast food in my sleep, in my dreams. I once had a dream about eating peanut butter cheesecake. I've never had peanut butter cheesecake, but I ate the whole damn thing. I didn't gain any weight. But that was messed up because I'm sitting there eating junk food in my sleep and then waking up and craving it. My brain was messing me up, dreaming about food. That's some bullshit. My brain was trolling me.
it just will help me out. I know. So I hope so. But I'm not doing HelloFresh. Oh no. I hope this is not another HelloFresh incident, but we'll see. Oh, there's mustard in it. That's why. That's a yummy vinaigrette. Do you guys like Jimmy the Greek? So I did order some things from Walmart though, like soda waters for my fridge, some multigrain bread with some some things I can just make a quick sandwich as well, or some snacks, you know, to supplement it. Hey, alien. Bismillah. Yeah. That's another thing, the portion control. Yeah, PC or laptop. So, hey, Sneakerhead. Inu. Good morning, people. Ooh.
Okay, I don't need to see her eating. Goodbye. I don't need to. There we go. There she is. She is beauty. She is grace. Hey, y'all, I'm a jealous moron. How could I compare to the beauty of Foodie Beauty? I mean, just look at her. I'm a jealous moron. I weep in the presence of such beauty. I could never compare to her. Never. I mean, with a face like that, how could I compare? I'll just be jealous.
I hope she's okay. Mm. I think I'll have to stick to light exercise at first. Like not getting on the ground, like chair Pilates and then treadmill.
You know what, Foodie? I have heard that when it comes to losing weight, that 80% is done in the kitchen and 20% is done in the gym. Is that right? Is that what they say? 80% of the work is done in the kitchen and 20% is working out, aerobics, stuff like that. But 80% is done in the kitchen. It has to do with the food you eat. And you have to be careful with the working out if you're a food addict, because what happens? Anybody's ever worked out, what happens? When you work out, what happens? You get hungry. You get hungry. If you have a good workout, you get hungry. You're right. You're right. I do. I have chin envy. Look, I told you, Foodie's got a talent I don't have and I will never have. Like, she can touch her chin to her chest. I can't do it. She's got a talent I don't possess. I weep at night because I don't have that talent. You're right. Hello, cats.
I don't want to injure myself. Like you guys told me, Pilates are hard. I know. Yeah, I'm sore. My rib is back sore, and I feel like I got hit by a bus. Frank, yeah. The bubble tea.
Thank you, cats, for being a new member.
No, I have a bunch of cream on my face. I have to put makeup on after a little bit, Shui. And
I know I'm jealous, Cookie. I'm jealous.
well, look at the bags under my eyes. Like,
You know, Foodie, I hate to be a bitch. I hate to be a real bitch, but why don't you just strap on a feed bag and get it over with? Just strap on a feed bag and get it over with. If you put on a feed bag, we wouldn't have to hear the jaw clicking. The food would be directly next to your mouth. We wouldn't have to watch it fall to the floor or on your clothes. Just strap on a feed bag and get it over with. I mean, we're at that point. Just do it, girl.
hi, Beezer Bell. I feel horrible, weird Barbie. Yeah, Melanie. Buffin, how many fat old people do you see? That's true. I don't want to die young. But God wants me to take care of my body.
And you aren't.
Thank you, Belle. Hi, Sophia. I was cracking up when I watched myself in the air. He needs to. Poor Fee. Yeah.
I guess so, Mrs. Peel. I don't
think
want
I have one pasta one that I picked, maybe. Just for like variety, but cottage cheese with peaches. Like canned peaches, eh? Or do you mean real peaches? 5'8". Cottage cheese with French dressing would be good, yeah. Men who cook are a blessing.
It's all she do is talk about food here. Can we move on?
You know? I don't know, Nicole. Maybe. But there's other reasons, I'm sure, but that's just like my take on the gist.
Again, I'm going to make a bitchy comment. Are you guys okay with that? Are you okay with me making a bitchy comment? And this is just an observation as a woman to another woman as far as their choice of clothing. Foodie, if I were you, I would stay away from the lighter colored hijabs. It's not flattering. It's too tight, and you're what they call cool complected. There's warm and there's cool. What you're looking for is jewel shades, dark blue, red, green. That plays well against a cool complexion. When you wear lighter colors against a cool complexion, it washes out. You're wearing a cooler color right now, and I'm sorry. Because of the color of the hijab, and it's so tight around you, I can't, I'm trying to be nice. It looks like foreskin, girl. It looks like foreskin. It's not a nice look. You look like a pimple ready to burst. Hello, Hannah. No, you're not blocked. Go for the jewel shades. Everybody's told you that. Stay away from pinks. Stay away from yellow. Stay away from white, peach. Stay away from that. Jewel shades. It's not helping you.
Allah knows we're gonna sin, right? He knows everything.
You know, a little girl question, what would my complexion be? I'm not like a cool. Would I be considered warm? My skin stays like a, it's not dark, but it's like in between. What am I? Am I like a warm shade? I'm asking the women in the chat because I don't even know. What am I? Am I warm? I don't have like pale ivory skin like Foodie. Mine stays kind of tan year round. I think I'm more like a warm shade. Something like that, in between. Neutral warm. Yeah, something like that.
I said that that's the Islamic opinion on it. I don't know. I know that watching porn is, but I don't know about the actual act of doing it. Like if it was like you had to do it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the full policy. I don't know the full policy. Okay, leave me alone. I'll have to research more on that. It's not something that I like do in my life, so I'm not saying I never did. I'm just saying it's not something I do now. So
Wait, back it up. We are putting on the brakes and we're hitting reverse. What did you just say? Can you please say that again?
And I want to complain to Amazon, but I don't want to return it. And I don't want to return the scale either. Like, I don't want to return anything.
Not this part. The part coming up. What'd you say?
Blueberries. I have wild blueberries. Nice strawberries. These are.
What did you just say about corn?
Yeah, I know. The cottage cheese mixed with mustard with veggies. That is actually really good. I forgot about that meal. I really like it. Actually, cottage cheese with mustard is really good.
What
Like
is
carrots or
cottage cheese and mustard? What the F? That sounds
on
disgusting.
self-love. So self-love in Islam is mixed. Most you'll find a lot of things are mixed opinion in most religions, but the gist of it is that it's looked down upon because or haram because what do you do when you're doing self-love? You're consuming a lot of corn, right? Corn is not real. Um, it can become an addiction. It can become obsessive. It can, what I mean? Like, you're also watching like acts of zina if they're not married, number one. Like, these things, like acts of sexual acts are like sacred in the bedroom. And like, it just goes against a lot of like Islamic fundamental principles.
And I just want to point out to everybody, she's talking about this while wearing a hijab, while wearing an abaya, while portraying herself as a Muslim woman. She's doing this in a public forum. And remember what Zaid said, Chantal. Remember when you talk to him on TikTok? What you do in private is one thing. What you do in public is another thing. And you're talking about this on a public forum to complete strangers. This is not like you in your living room talking privately with people. You're doing this on a public forum. We're having this discussion in a public forum.
You know? I don't know, Nicole. Maybe. But there's other reasons, I'm sure, but that's just like my take on the gist of it. But I mean, Allah knows we're gonna sin, right? He knows everything. I said
Cookie. Poor, you know what, Cookie? Cookie, you weren't around. Were you around during Crackhead Olympics? Were you around during that time? Should I corrupt your mind with the things that I know about Chantal? Should I share with the class the things that I know? The things that Chantal has said to us? I think I will. I think I will corrupt the class because y'all are part of Goose Chuck's chat. And if I'm not going to do it, she's going to do it. So it's going to happen either way. Two things. First thing, Chantal has told stories about putting a pillow between her legs and doing things. Second thing, she had a back scratcher. And she used it as a spoon, but she also used it for other fun activities. You're welcome. Let's keep going. Let's keep going now.
That's the Islamic opinion on it.
Hi, Kimberlina.
I don't know. I know that watching porn is, but I don't know about the actual act of doing it. Like if it was like a, you had to do it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the full policy. I don't know the full policy, okay? Leave me alone.
Sorry,
I'll have to research more on that. It's not something that I like do in my life. So,
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure that you don't do it, Chantal. Because you did get the grabber, didn't you? Yeah. You got that grabber. What's that grabber really for, girl? Tell us. We want to know.
I'm not saying I never did. I'm just saying it's not something I do now. So I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Yeah, these are going to be better in the dishwasher because
I bet that grabber is grabbing something after dark.
they're kind of greasy from the meat. Oh, the gravy.
Everybody in the chat is freaking out. What? I didn't say anything. I didn't say what that grabber could be grabbing. It could be grabbing her shoes. It could be grabbing her shoes or one of her hats. You guys are the ones with the dirty minds in here. I just said it could be grabbing something after dark. You guys ran with that. It's your fault for being dirty minded. It could be grabbing her shoes. Y'all perverts. What were you thinking it was?
I hate the sink. Ugh. Another reason I don't want to cook, honestly. I'm grossed right out right now. Sorry if you have a... I won't barf. Don't worry. I won't barf. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Like barf on camera. No.
Chantal's going to put out a movie. 2 fupas, 1 grab. Coming soon.
I wouldn't do it. It's just that, like, the gravy from yesterday is all globby. I need to... Oh, I need one of those things. I won't barf. I won't barf. It's not polite to barf. I'm just gonna wash the sink with some soap. I hate a dirty sink. It grosses me out. So I'm scrubbing it with soap and water and dish soap.
Okay, this is boring. Her washing dishes. Girl, hurry up. Good Lord, how long does it take you to wash dishes? How many dishes do you have when you eat takeout all the time? How many dishes can you possibly have? I just cleaned my kitchen. It took me all of like 5 minutes. And you over there taking forever. Do better. Kick it up a notch. And you got a dishwasher and I don't.
When are people going to realize how closely related Islam and Christianity are? Normal. All right, dishwasher on. Dishes are done. What else I got to do? Have my water here. Got to take my pills and my collagen. That goes in recycling.
Blah, blah, blah.
I think I'm going to keep my do my Pilates offline, actually.
Pig Pilates.
You'll just notice by the results. Just because it's not very modest, apparently.
You know what, Chantal? If you would just cut down the amount of food that you eat at your size, you would drop weight like seriously, you would. You'd be dropping that weight, dropping that weight, dropping that weight. If you cut the calorie count down, you'd be dropping that weight immediately. You would. If you did a calorie deficit, you'd be dropping that weight at first. Get some of that weight off. But you don't want to.
Like, come on. How modest is this? Where is it?
I know, I'm giggling.
Really?
Ah!
We need this as an emoji.
Well, I have a caption for that picture she just showed. We're gonna need a bigger boat.
I need to add that as an emoji. Put your camera at a different angle. You know. Is it Wednesday?
You know what, ketamine? There's actually a workaround. Oh, hold on a second. Oops, sorry. Ketamine says her addiction to eating food is too strong for her to eat less calories. You know what? There is a way to fool the stomach. There's actually a way to kind of fool your stomach. If you're trying to cut down on the amount that you're eating, there's a way to kind of fool the stomach a little bit. Fill up on soups and stews because the majority of that is water. If you eat a filling stew or a soup, it sits in your stomach for a while, and like the water makes you feel more full. Kind of trick your stomach into thinking it's got more in it than it does. But she's not going to do it.
She's gonna be humping the seal. Ken Darren, right? No, honeybee. It's a.
Yes, I do, Hannah.
It's not like that. Do you think I should?
I do try, Santa. I do try to eat stuff that's fairly healthy. Although I'm not going to sit here and be fake to y'all. I do eat stuff that I shouldn't be eating, but I don't eat like an excessive amount of it. Like today, I was bad. I don't yell at me. I had Burger King. I had my burger, my fries, my iced coffee, and one more thing. Just because I wanted something sweet. I had a Hershey's chocolate cream pie, one slice, and it was good. Don't judge me. I just had one slice. I just wanted something with chocolate in it, but I haven't eaten since then, so don't yell at me. It's payday, damn it. I wanted some chocolate cream pie. Don't yell at me. I didn't have a whole pie, I just had one slice.
I should put this on my ribs. Old Greg's Smiley Buns of Steel video. Leg kicks. Old Greg. Old Greg from the Mighty Boosh. It's snowing, guys. Ah. Would you go out in this with your scooter? Hey, Cheesy.
Foodie, when you started talking about the scooter, everybody was saying, why are you going to get a scooter? Because you're going back to Canada and it's going to be snowing, it's going to be cold. You won't be able to go out in the weather with that scooter. We all told you this. And you're just now figuring it out. And we told you like way ahead of time before you got the freaking scooter. What? I can have pie if I want it, sugar pop.
I mean, some of the road is dark, but it's probably gonna.
I have one slice.
Peas and freezing.
That ain't bad.
Hey, Al. Yeah. I'm number 1 on the front page? No way. I don't
You
have.
know, it'd be fun content. Remember when she did the rolling down the hill thing? Foodie, it's snowing outside. Why don't you sled down the hill? Get on a sled and sled down the hill. See how that works. Come on, content. It's cold, it's winter. Get a sled and make it happen. Sled down the hill. See if you can stay on the sled. That'd be great content.
I don't have that many viewers. Really? Let me look. Let me look.
Or better yet, I just came up with a better idea. Instead of getting a sled, just find a hill that's not too steep, lay down on your stomach, and see if you can sled down the hill that way. See how far you can go. That'd be fabulous.
Not true. Not true. Asmongold has 9.5. Slots and Casino, 5K. Hi, baby. Oh, I am on the front page. I'm on the front page. Welcome, everybody. No, 9.5 thousand watching.
You know, Chantal, I've been listening to you. You want so badly for a Twitch streamer, a big one to cover you, someone like, say, Penguin, Moist Critical, or Asmongold. Do you know their communities? They'll eat you alive. They will literally eat you alive. Are you sure you want them covering you? And I know that you're thinking is bad press is still good press. Are you sure? Their communities are brutal. They will hold nothing back. Are you sure you want Asmongold or Moist Critical to review you? Are you sure? Girl, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't.
Welcome, everybody. Because I'm a boss. No, I'm just joking. You called me something mean the other day? I don't care. Does he own this app? Does he own this app?
Who is she talking about?
You just came from Asmongold? I was getting sick of it. Does he own this app?
Uh-oh. Has it already happened? Does Asmon know about her?
Asmongold.
Uh-oh.
Who owns the Kick app?
I believe the owner of the Kick app is it Aiden Ross? It's not about who owns an app, Chantal. It's about somebody who has a big audience. And you already messed up.
Media Labs.
His name is Eddie. Okay.
Does Asmongold own Kick?
Did you just call him Asmongold?
Asmongold?
Ooh.
Does Asmongold own Kick?
No, she won't.
So therefore, I don't care. I don't even remember his name. Asmongold. Well, I don't know. I thought.
Wobbles.
Okay, let's put makeup on so I don't look like friggin'.
Wait, hold on. What is this? What? Is that what we're calling the Scooty Wobbles? Is that the name of the Scooty Wobbles? Did we actually give the Scooty a name, Wobbles? I didn't know that we named the Scooty. Is the name of the Scooty Wobbles? That's fabulous. I like that. That's got class. Good job, Pulpy. That's fabulous. I like it. It's got style.
I don't know her. That's all he said about me? Okay, well then that's okay. I'm just kidding. I don't even know who he is. I don't know a lot of people, guys. I'm not with it.
Back in my day, we were watching Edward Scissorhands, not watching Asmongold, see?
Wobbles.
The exercise has nothing to do with Salah.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking that old saying, you weeble, but you wobble, but you don't fall down. In the case of the Scooty, be like, you weeble and you wobble, but you don't turn over.
You know? I don't know. Definition of modest should also be behavior. That is something I have to work on. Why is it snowing? When's it going to stop?
You know what, guys? I'm sitting here thinking about wobbles, and I'm hearing the lyrics for Hotel California playing in my head, but the lyrics are different. They're made for Foodie. On a dark, icy sidewalk, cold wind in her hair, driving out in front of semis, and she just don't care. Oh no, my mind is making lyrics already. I can't. I got to go forward. I'll sit here all day with that.
Let me see. The winter.
Hi, baby. Oh, where you go? Where's Fuego?
Try out the treadmill. It's going to be busy right now. I'm going to wait.
Busy? What?
Men do have to be modest.
Wait, hold
If they're
on.
not, they're supposed to.
Shut up. Shut up, Chantal. What are you saying? It's going to be busy. How do you? It's going to be busy. Yeah, yeah, there's really going to be like 6 o'clock traffic on that sidewalk with that Scooty. You can be backed up for miles. Traffic jam. You can be going out on that sidewalk and be lined up behind other Scooties. Beep, beep. What's going on up there? Is there a snowman in our way? Too busy, y'all.
Oh, it's -7, and we're going to get 5 centimeters. Is 5 centimeters a lot for the scooter? Yeah. I want to go out in the scooter.
No, you don't.
I know, Silver.
Why don't you go to the gym? Don't they have like a treadmill or something at the gym you could use? You want to go out and get some exercise, go to the gym. It's right there in your apartment complex for free. It's included with your rent. Go use the freaking gym. Go walk on the treadmill. If you can't go out because it's too cold, go to the gym. If I was paying $2,000 in rent and it included a gym, I'd be making use of the gym just because it was there and I paid for it. Go to the gym.
I saw -40. Hold on, let me open Kick. I missed some comments. The Pilates is because I'm injured from it. I shouldn't have started with that. I just wanted to see.
You know what? If Jim was spelled Jim, she would go. We got a full Foodie. Change the spelling to Jim and she would go to the gym. I'm going to see Jim. Okay, I'm out. Change the spelling. Jim and she would rush down to the gym thinking there was a man there. Let's change the spelling on the sign and she'll go.
See what I can do, but getting down and dirty, no. I wish my husband was modest. Teardrop.
Or pickles.
Truth caller, you don't know what salad does for me or doesn't do for me. Right?
Well, we know what you don't do for him. We saw how you did pig lotties. We know what you don't do.
Let's go just think if the scooter fails some. Hey, October Rose. Your husband's loud. I know, I didn't listen. Start slow. I should focus more on the diet, yeah.
Yep.
The problem is ordering the food at night. It's like it's all quiet. It's just me and BG. I watch my true crime shows and I eat a fast food meal. That's like my big bad habit.
Told y'all. What I say earlier. At night is the worst time. Didn't I say that? You could be fine all day, and then the nighttime is the worst, especially late at night. You're up late at night, you're by yourself, you're just sitting there with your thoughts, and you will eat just because there's nobody else around, and you're bored, and there's nothing to do. That's when you've got to find something to do. Get into a video game, read a book, something, distract yourself. When you start having those thoughts about food, and it starts whispering in your ear and saying, go have a pizza. Come on, it's over. It's right there. It's right there in the fridge. Wouldn't it taste good? You got to just say nope, 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 nope. Not listening to you. I'm gonna go play Stardew Valley or World of Warcraft or something. I'm not listening to you tonight. Fuck off. You got to fight back against that voice, otherwise it gets louder. But late at night is the worst. When you're there with your thoughts, nobody else around, you will go crazy with that food. Hence the reason why you can't have junk food in the house. The best place for it to be is outside the house. What have I said on my channel before, y'all? If you can reach out and touch it, it's too close. But if it's at the store, there's a whole lot of steps you got to go through to get to it. You start craving pizza. You start craving the chips. You're sitting there and you're like, I want chips. I want pizza. Then you start thinking about what do you need to do to get the pizza or the chips? Let's see. I got to put my clothes on. I got to put my shoes on. I got to get in the car or in the scooty. I got to go to the store. I got to buy it. I got to bring it home. There's a lot of steps. You start thinking about the steps and you're like, nah, too much trouble. And that helps to stop you from having B moments. But if it's in the house, it's right there. That's why you can't have it that close. Can't.
So that's what I got to try to kick. Healthy snacks. Yeah, I did order some stuff. That's another thing. I ordered some stuff, so it'll be here later.
Unknown caller.
When does exercise come into the picture? I don't
Turning
know.
that off.
Go to bed early and maybe you won't eat in the middle of the night. I can't sleep. Thank you, Star. Ugh. I cannot sleep.
Foodie's conscience was just trying to call me. You know what I said? Don't talk to me.
What do you mean, Dippy Fresh? I don't know what you mean. Snacks, crepes, and cheese. Hey, Chef Fondue. Island Dragonfly. Thank you for subscribing. I love you, Beezer. Hey, Big Beezer. Remember you called me Triple X Beezer? I gotta put that in there. 5X Beezer as a Nemo. Oh, really? I wouldn't join a gym either. It's just that it's free here. Oh, my favorite fast food restaurant?
Why are we talking about food? Again, I thought you were trying to get on top of your food problems, Chantal. How are you getting on top of it if you're focusing on food, you're talking about food, people in your chat are talking about food, they're asking you what you're going to eat next? How are you getting on top of this problem if your focus is on food and your audience, their focus is on food, and there's got this reinforcement of just focusing on food all the time? How exactly are you going to get better? I'd like to know. You know what? It's Chantal's responsibility to get on top of her food issue. And no one and nothing could make her get better. But it's really messed up that we, over here in Girl World, we reaction channels, we're called haters. We are not the true haters. We're not. I mean, those of us that don't like Foodie, many of us have said, go to inpatient, go get therapy, go see a doctor. All of us have said it at one time or another. I know I've said it many times here on my channel. I don't like this bitch. I don't like her. She's an evil, rotten bitch. Okay? She is. She's just rotten. Rotten to the core. But still, like the humanity part of me says, hey, go to the doctor, go get yourself some help. But we're called haters. But I'll tell you what, Chantal, the real haters are the people in your chat. They know you got an issue with food and they talk about food to your face. You know I've said that before and I meant it. And I said that with my whole chest. The real haters are the people in your chat that know you've got all these health issues, that you've got sky high blood pressure, sky high blood sugar, enlarged heart, messed up internal organs, fatty liver, non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. You got all kinds of things going on and still they talk about food with you. The real haters are the ones who wear friendly faces. It is your responsibility to fix your food issue, but they ain't helping. They might as well just grab a shovel and run to the nearest graveyard and wait for you. We love you, Chantal. Yeah, you're loving her to death. So as long as that shit's going on, I don't want to hear no talk about we're haters. When there are people around you that are not only enabling you and funding you, they're also encouraging you in your addiction. So there's that. There's that. Chantal really doesn't need any help thinking about food. She thinks about food all the time. She's a food addict. That's how food addiction works. You think about food all the time. Your mind is on it all the time. But if you're a true friend or you really care about somebody, you don't encourage somebody in their addiction. That's fucked up. That is really fucked up. As much as I don't like this woman, I would not encourage her in her addiction. It's already really, really fucking bad. So there's any beaters listening to me and you might be getting mad at me, it's because you know I'm telling the damn truth. You know I'm telling the truth. If you cared about Chantal, you wouldn't be encouraging this shit. You wouldn't be funding this shit. You wouldn't be enabling this shit. Hear me?
It changes. Right now, my go-to is it's a 9-piece buffalo chicken nuggets, boneless, with a side of ranch.
Oh, I don't want to hear about the food.
More like the flying nun. What's the name of your cat? BG. Putting cameras in something is illegal. I saw a video of a man saying, the cat's named BM. No, she's not. She's BG. March 10th, I can reapply for my channel. But yes, because
I don't think she will, though. Some people have asked the question, will Chantal apply for monetization back on YouTube? I don't think she will. I really don't think she will, because there's too many rules. And she can't do what she wants to do on YouTube. Once YouTube changed the rules and she started getting in trouble for eating the food on camera, you know, she kind of just lost the urge to be on YouTube. Too many eyeballs on her now. I don't think she's coming back and getting monetization. I really don't think so, because she can't do what she wants to do on YouTube.
basically what happened. No, I'm not telling you guys how. Yeah. So basically, I wasn't able to let's order lobster. No, we gotta be careful.
Okay, this shut up, Chantal, shut up. Red Pantyhose says, Rose, do you think if she wiped it clean, she could do any food related stuff? I don't know. I truly don't know. Let's just say she did wipe it clean and she tried doing food related stuff. I don't think it would take very long for Chantal to screw up with that food related stuff, because, you know, she gets high, she gets sloppy, she's not paying attention. And she would do a live stream that would get her in trouble, or a video that would get her in trouble. And the next thing you know, it's gone. Too many eyes on her. And she knows that Girl World is watching. She knows that YouTube is watching. Like, the game isn't fun anymore. She can't do what she wants. Yeah, she couldn't stick to the terms of service. You're right. She doesn't like a platform where she has to follow the rules.
So basically, what happens is, they pay you for your past earnings, like from before you were demonetized.
Okay, shut up. No. Okay, go ahead and talk. Just go ahead and talk.
So that was like, you know, nice. Thank you.
Go ahead. Tell your lie.
Hey, Goth Jet.
Tell it.
Yeah.
She's trying to tell the lie that she got money from YouTube today, although tomorrow would be her payday. So even if they sent her money, it would be impossible, because she's in Canada and the Canadian YouTube payday is on the 22nd, not the 21st. The 21st is for those of us in the United States. So she lied, trying to say she got half her money, even though she got demonetized. Another lie, because they're not going to give you like pity pay and go, well, we demonetized you and we feel bad. Here's half your pay. No, that doesn't happen. Why are you lying? You know what I think? You know what I think? I don't think YouTube sent her money. I think she's been doing stuff behind the scenes, some Foodie stuff. Maybe she's got some big baller Foodies in her back pocket that are sending her money. And that's where all this money's coming from. She's doing stuff behind the scenes, away from YouTube, and that's where her funds are coming from. It's not coming from YouTube. It's coming from other people. Where it's coming from, I cannot say. I do not know, and I don't want to investigate. But I think it's coming from other sources. Other sources. Like I think she's doing, in my opinion, fetish content for people. Somewhere, somehow, she might be doing stuff on Telegram. She's been caught on Telegram, maybe somewhere else. And she's been selling content or doing stuff for people. And that's where her income is based right now. Get off your phone, Chantal. That's rude.
It's slushy. Yeah.
Oh, he left the room. Where'd you go? Ah, jump scare. Okay, like, hold on. Where you at, Foodie? Where'd you go? Hey, come back. Come on. Where'd you go to? Foodie. Foodie, come out and play. Where did you wobble off to? Wobble on back here. Wobble on back. What is she doing? I've heard you can kind of get in trouble for leaving a live on Kick. I don't know if that's true. Where's the PC? The fetish room? I don't know. I believe she's got side gigs too. I think that's the entire reason why she got the second phone. Ketamine. I'm sorry, excuse me. Pardon me. That's for Buckle Bunny. My apologies. I think that's why she got the second phone. She's got one for YouTube and one for other things. And that might also be the reason why she wants that laptop, so she can film content for people. I'm just saying. All it takes is a laptop and a webcam, and off you go. Don't fall in the toilet, Foodie. Don't forget to use the bidet. Clean up, girl. There she is. What did she do? What the hell was that? What is she doing? Wait. No. You're not going to do that to my audience. No, you're not. What was that? I want to. What happened there? She sprayed herself coming back in. Wait a minute. What was that? Why were you spraying yourself when you came back? It's perfume. Not the perfume. Spray the stink away. Come. Okay. No, you're not going to wobble back too fast. No, you're not. No, I'm going to slow you down, bitch. Here we go. Here she comes. Here she comes. I just want to see what she was doing. And what looks like body mist. So you're spraying the couch, you're spraying yourself, but why? Chantal, you're so stupid. You are so stupid.
I want to see if I know the Macarena. And the band kind of made a basic winner. And the Macarena. Oh.
You know, I think it has something to do with Chantal talking about sit down air. Hasn't she talked out about that sit down air, concerned about the way your sit down air smells? Let me give that a try. So I'm going to stand up and I'm going to sit back down. I guess I'm not big enough to cause a breeze. Maybe I need some proper velocity. So sit down real fast. Like I still can't cause a breeze. Damn it. You know, like the air just doesn't waft around me. But maybe she's got the velocity going on that I can't produce. Lean my head over. I can't. Because I'm in a gamer chair and I'd fall over. And then I would look stupid. And then y'all would laugh at me. And then I would have a bump on my head and that would hurt. So we can't do that over here. You want me to get hurt? Now what's she doing? Are you on the toilet? What are you doing over there? Oh.
It's okay.
Why is she on the scooter?
Who's ready for a bees?
Not the butt cheeks. Jump in my bed.
It's okay. It's just a scooter. Not interfere.
I can't do it the same way as Foodie Lily. I can't jump in my bed. See, hold on a second. There is a problem with jumping in my bed. I'll tell you what the problem is. Because if I jump in my bed, then I'm going to give the false impression to Queen Booger that I'm ready for bed. And she's going to expect that I'm going to get into bed so she can snuggle underneath the covers with me. And if I don't do that, she's going to get mad at me for psyching her out. She'd be like, what are you doing? I thought you were getting in bed. Why are you messing with me like that? And then I'm going to hear about it. And then she's going to summon Pagagua. And it's not going to be a good night for me. There's going to be things flying across the room. Massive possessions. My tarot cards won't work. Why are you going to curse me like that? I don't want that happening to me.
Macarena. Where's my coat? Oh, my stomach, y'all. Looks like there's snow. We'll have to see how it goes.
Are we going out? Are we going out in the scooty? Hold on. Ah,
Ayo napa.
sorry. That was a bad fast forward moment.
Shows.
I don't want to see your butt. Get it off the screen. Stop that. I don't want to see your butt. Move the camera. Where we
I'm
going?
going slow because I don't want to wipe out. Stop sign. I'm gonna cross the street, guys. Let these cars go. Go ahead. Ugh. My hand's cold.
You're supposed to be on the sidewalk, Foodie.
All right, let's go. Let's speed it up a little.
I don't listen. What is it with you? What is it with you people in the chat? No, I did not miss the FUPA close-up. I see enough of that on Goose Chuck's channel. What's wrong with y'all? I don't see enough of that on Goose Chuck's channel. What is the... You want me to be blind? You want me to be blind? I can't find enough eye bleach to look at that for too long. It's bad enough that Goose Chuck puts freaking rose emojis in places where they don't belong. I just ate. How sick do y'all want me to be? Stop harassing me. Don't talk to me.
Okay, let's try it. There's a truck coming. Go ahead. Oh, thanks.
Y'all are evil.
I feel like an inconvenience, a handicap inconvenience. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Battery check. Let's go. We're going to go to chapters, I think. Woohoo! Oh my goodness. I'm in the snow, guys. Oh, we have a speed bump. Whoa. Whoa. It's going to be like 5 centimeters today, I think, or something like that. Here's another speed bump.
No, it doesn't, Alaris.
Oh, shit. Bottoming out.
It's
I
okay.
should avoid those.
It's all good. You know, like, you know what, Atlantis? I don't know if that person is still here. Earlier, when I was trying to start everything, I wasn't mad at the person for asking the question. I'm actually glad they asked the question. They were not being disrespectful. I'm not mad about the person asking the question. I would rather somebody, if they are curious about something, if they approach me and they ask the question, I'm okay with answering the question. I'm not going to get angry at that person for asking the question. I'm angry at those behind the scenes that are trying to start trouble. The ones that don't ask the question, they just run with shit. They just make shit up because they want to be nasty. Like there's some nasty, dirty players in Girl World that do their shit in DMs and on Discord. They just hear a rumor or they want to make shit up and they run with it and spread it around. And worse, they do it behind the scenes. They don't do it in front of your face where you can address it. They do it behind the scenes where you can't address it and you don't know about it. And it's like, people want to know something about me, just ask. I'll tell you and I'll be honest about it. But it's rather disgusting, and it's disheartening to see that that's being said, when those who are saying those things, if they want to know the truth, they can just simply go to the source and find out, do some research. Just if you want to know something, just ask before you judge. Let's be adult about things.
Stop. I don't know. Do these rules apply to Whoa. It's pretty icy here. Oh my god, guys. This is bad. Bad weather. Look at strawberries. Wicked. Horrible weather. Wow. Alright. Whatever. Woo! Oh. Why am I like going sideways?
Because you're trying to seal in the scooter. Don't do that.
At least it's not freezing like the other day.
Sit up.
Shit, that was bad. You know?
Okay, we're on the road. Big deal.
That's
Oh, we're in a bookstore. Ooh,
Or is it
I love
upside down?
bookstores. Okay, what? No, why is it offline? No. We're in the bookstore.
How much is it? How much do you guys think this is? These stores are expensive, but they're oh wow, look at that. 14.
You know what? She's just picking shit up and she's doing show and tell. But this is a good moment for me to tell y'all what I like. I'll tell you guys what I like. I love bookstores. To me, bookstores and stores you can go to get computer equipment, those are my amusement park. I love going to a good bookstore. It doesn't even have to be like Borders or anything. A used bookstore, because you can find some great finds in there. I love books. I love books, especially books of poetry. I love poetry, especially beatnik poetry. One of my favorite writers is Charles Bukowski. Love his stuff. He was a crazy bastard, but he was a brilliant bastard. Love his stuff. He's very real, very honest, very raw. I recommend him. But I love used bookstores. Love them. I could just stay there all day. Like the reading books. Come up with a bunch of books.
Bucks? I thought it would be like 20. 14 is not bad. It's pretty cute. What do you guys think?
And I'll tell you guys one of my aspirations, one of the things that I would love to do. I would love to go to do some spoken poetry. I think that would be awesome. Do a session with spoken poetry. I have poetry. Yes, I write poetry and short stories. I would love to get on stage and do some spoken poetry because I love that.
Okay, bye. Can we block Static Cracker? Thanks. Can shove your money up your ass. Eat yourself healthy. Jamie Oliver. This is cooking and stuff. I don't know if they have a ramp to go upstairs.
Yeah, slam poetry. There you go. Nice, Bandit. Wait a minute. No. Hey. No. Not Amberlynn Rose. No. No, I'm not Amberlynn Rose. Don't compare me to her. Go to your room. Don't do that. That is so rude. Go to your room. No chocolate cream pie for you. Go to your room. No dessert for you. You're on punishment. You're grounded.
What are these things? It's a corkscrew. Look at the pizza cutter. It's a corgi. Bottle opener. That's so cute. It hugs the bottle. Bag clips. BG. Uh-huh. The bottle openers are scary, I know.
Why are we here? Are you buying something?
Really cute stuff here. What does this say? Best grandma. Oh, I miss my grandma.
You know, a lot of people might wonder, why is Chantal shopping so much? This is shopping therapy. This is quick self gratification. She's doing the shopping therapy. You know, if she can't get at fast food, then she'll switch over to shopping therapy. She'll buy stuff. Hunter S. Thompson. Yes. Yes. Yes to Hunter S. Thompson. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Love that movie. It's backcountry. Johnny Depp was amazing in that movie. It's backcountry.
Best person ever. Oh, that is cool. Do you guys like know a person that is, you know? Oh, there is a ramp. There's a ramp for accessible. Let's see if it handles it. Yeah. Who done it?
Yes, I do, Starshine. I'm a big fan.
Your mom? They have a Wicked book. H.P. Lovecraft. I just want to see like what they have these days. Lisa Jackson. What do you guys read? What's your favorite mystery? I don't know. I admire him for boycotting stuff and sticking to it. He has morals and values. Telestrations. Exploding kittens. Burrito.
Why is she in this aisle? She's in the game aisle, but why? She doesn't like video games. Why are you playing the board games? You're gonna play with who?
Throw burrito. It's a game.
Moving on. What are you doing, Foodie?
Is this gonna open the other way? Let's see. Yeah. Spin out. I'm on the sidewalk.
So basically, she went to the bookstore, bought nothing. She just went there for no random reason. She just went in there to ride around on her scooter, to look at stuff, to play show and tell again, and now she's back out. Didn't purchase a single doggone thing. What was the point of going there? She got a coffee, that's all. It's content. It's lazy content. But you're right, Starshine, it is content. It's show and tell content. It's lazy content. Oh, I can just ride around or be in a food court, turn on my camera, and not do a damn thing else. She wanted a coffee. Since we're here, since she's bought herself a coffee, did y'all know? Is there anybody in here that's a fan of cold brew coffee? because I am. Did you know you can make your own cold brew at home and it's so incredibly easy? It's so easy. I've done it myself. Like whatever coffees you get at Starbucks, you can make at home for cheap. I used to make my own cold brew and it's so simple. Here's what you do with cold brew. I used to have like a gallon mason jar. And then you go on Amazon and they have these things called coffee socks, which are basically like little bags. And when you make cold brew at home, you got to be very careful with the ratio of coffee grounds in the bag versus the water in the container. Because if you're not careful, instead of making regular cold brew coffee, you can make cold brew concentrate, which is a hell of a lot stronger. If you make too strong of the cold brew and you make concentrate, it's a lot, and you'll hear colors. It's like being in a video game. You'll hear colors. I've done it by accident. But you get like half a cup or so of coffee grounds to a gallon of water. You put the coffee in the coffee sock. You put it in the cold water in the jar. You put it in the fridge and let it sit for, I would say, 13 to 24 hours. And then you got yourself some cold brew. And it's good shit. Bonus if you use hazelnut coffee, because then it's naturally sweet and you don't need any sugar. You're welcome.
Here, I don't know if that's gonna help me. Hold on, guys. The coffee. It snows in my frickin' face. Oh my gosh. Popcorn bag in the way. Yalla. Hello. Thank you guys.
You know, I think it's really weird that Chantal doesn't like books, because she's interested in telling her stories, right? You would think somebody who's interested in creating up stories would be interested in stories. It's weird that she doesn't like books. And I'm sitting there listening to that Scooty. It is struggling.
Appreciate you guys. Oh my goodness, look at this. It's deep snow. Shice. Let me put my, oh, I forgot my gloves. Hey, Witchy, thank you. This makes me happy I left Colorado, yeah. I don't blame you, man. Shit, it's freaking cold as hell. Hope I don't get stuck in the snow here. It's deep as hell. Whoa, whoa. Shit. Bottomed out.
Be careful, you're going to get a ticket.
Oh, cutting through here.
Stay in your lane, bitch. Beep, beep.
Is this a car coming? Oh,
You're cutting across traffic.
oh, slippery. Look at the batteries dying faster because we're really pushing it in the snow, and
Turn your blinkers on.
we got to charge it tonight. That's all. The battery hates cold weather. So if you go out in cold weather,
No. Yeah, the battery does hate cold weather, but I'm sure it hates the fact that you're over 100 pounds overweight and you're sitting on it. I'm sure it hates that more.
it's going to die much quicker than if you were going out in normal temperature. But the thing is also, whoa. The thing is also that Go ahead. Oh, shit. I gotta go over this little lip.
Who in the world is sending her messages? Y'all hear them notifications coming in? Who is sending them doggone messages? Is that like PayPal or something? What's coming through while she's driving?
Here. It's kind of hard to. Ooh.
You're stuck.
Like some days it's cold, like, and it doesn't snow, but. What do you guys think? Do you think the Scooty did not bad job? I think the Scooty did not a bad job. I think.
Shut up. We back inside. Good. Come on, get your butt back upstairs. Come on. Get back in front of the camera.
Look at the weather. We were all the way down there. See?
Yeah, we
Did
know.
I charge my scooter? The battery's not completely depleted. Will that ruin it if I keep charging it? Hey, hamburger. I don't think I should take the scooter out this week because it's going to be you know, don't overcharge it. Broccoli and cheese stuffed bread cutlets.
Here we go. Here's the haul. Or is this one? Or is this no, this is the same one. Hold up. This is her getting her grocery order. Here we go. We're getting to get into it.
I would be nice to her and stuff, but I wouldn't hang out with her because she would get on my nerves. Because people get on my nerves easy.
Nice, Bandit.
Order.
I've written all kinds of short stories. I need to put them in a video form. I've got some on my channel, but I need to redo them. You know how we writers are, like nothing is ever good enough. You're like, oh, I could have done better. There's one in particular that I really want to put on video called Greta the Great. And it is about a homeless person. And it just made me cry. Me, myself cry.
From Wally World. I went back to bed after this stream.
And if you guys stop grossing me out in the chat, if you behave yourselves, I might read it to you once I'm done reacting to Foodie. But you can't gross me out no more. You can't torture me no more. Behave yourselves and I'll give you a cookie. Girl. When I bought groceries today, I bought a 10-pound bag of cat food. I had the 10-pound bag in one hand. I had a 20-pound container of cat litter in the other, and I didn't even make this much noise. I went out for stuff for the queen, and I didn't sound like this with 30 pounds of stuff in my hands.
Heavy. All right. I got
Sugar Pop,
aha.
stop it.
One grapefruit orange.
You.
One honey peach. Soda water.
Soda water. Okay, y'all pay attention to what's coming out of those doggone bags.
Italian beef meatballs.
Processed.
Apples. More compost bags.
Are you going to use those bags to put poop in the freezer?
Oven roasted. I think turkey. Ooh, this is fresh. Multigrain bread.
Here it comes. Come on, where's
Cheese.
Yep, more cheese,
Mayo.
right? Fatty. Next.
An Amy's cheddar cheese burrito.
More processed shit.
And some light. So it has
What's in the other? Here we go.
40%
Wait.
less fat than normal.
Oh, there it is. There it is, y'all. For those that weren't around during, back in the day, interesting fact about Foodie. Foodie actually had to go to the emergency room because she ate too much cheese. It's true. It is absolutely true. She doesn't have a gallbladder, and she had to go to the ER because she ate too much cheese. That actually happened. And what is she eating? You could play baseball with that brick of cheese. You can just hit a home run. Look how big that thing is.
Cheese, which is good for me because of my spicy barbecue chips.
Yep. This bag right here, this is the one that's got her snack stuff. Look how full it is. Look, chips. We got chips. And another one.
Chips.
Come on, girl, bring it out.
Oven French fries.
Fries, more carbs.
Romaine lettuce. A Red Baron cheese.
Boom. Boom. We got some pizza. Frozen pizza. Yes, sir.
Pizza. Kung
The
Pao chicken.
not the
wanted
mac
it,
at
and I guess
night.
I didn't have it. Flavor Bomb tomatoes.
You know what? I will bet the amount of my paycheck that I got this month that there's 2 or 3 more bags that she's not putting on the counter. How much y'all want to bet? She put 2 bags up there. You think that's all that came? You think that's all there is? I guarantee there's 2 or 3 more bags that are on the floor with the rest of the stuff. How much y'all want to bet me? How much? You know there's more bags. You know she's got more bags with sweets in it. Come on, Chantal. I ain't stupid.
And broccoli and cheese stuffed breaded cutlets. So let me put this in the freezer.
Whenever Chantal does a grocery run, there's always sweets somewhere. She can't resist. There's at least 1 bag full of sweets, sugar, desserts. Where are the desserts? Where's the cake? Where's the cookies? Where's that stuff, Chantal? You're not going to show it to us? No?
$100 for a week worth of meals till I get my thing.
That wasn't $100. That right there was not $100. What you just showed us was not, girl, I just got done doing a Postmates order. What are you talking about? That wasn't $100. Where the hell are you shopping? That was $100. There are more bags to make $100, you liar. Where's the rest of your groceries? Up. And yes, that's soda. We got some soda, y'all. We got soda. Whole box of soda. Diabetes says who? Diabetes says what? Blood sugar says how? Hold on. It's diabetic soda. Is it really? Sorry. Is it diabetic soda? Is there such a thing as diabetic soda? Is it really diabetic soda? Is sugar free? All right, I'll give you that. It's still dangerous though. Let me tell you why. It's like eating protein bars. Protein bars. It may seem like a good idea to eat the protein bars, but most protein bars are garbage. Why? Because they got a lot of sugar in them. You might as well just eat a candy bar. So you got someone who's a food addict like Foodie, and she loves her soda. So even if she's trying to be healthy and she's drinking soda with no sugar in it, it's way too close to the things she actually likes, which is going to lead to what? Her getting the actual soda. It's like half a step away from the things she actually wants. Like you start drinking like the sugar-free soda, the next thing you're like, I want a Pepsi. I want a Coke. I want a Mountain Dew. Yeah, it makes you. So it's like, it's still a really bad idea for her.
There's either people who hate or love Miracle Whip. I only like it on certain things. Yeah, olive tree. Yeah, I did shea bean. Ah.
Oh, they do?
Mayo is kind of like that, yeah.
I didn't know they did that. Thank you for the information.
Very good coffee.
You know what's crazy? I've seen those things. People, but like people have like their special containers where you can put fruit in like a bottle, like what she's got, like it holds the fruit, and then put water in. It's like flavored water. You're just using natural fruit. I've seen people do that. I think it's a really good idea. Healthy.
Yeah, Nicole. McChicken sauce. They use like a special tangy mayo. The chicken burgers at my school, high school, were so good. So good.
Oof. I loved it a lot.
Lisa Richard.
Uh-oh. What?
But don't go show her hate because
Wait a minute.
Modeling, she ended up going nodding out. I'm online today. We are having too much fun.
Hello,
I go to the
Irene.
gym and then make a pizza with salad.
Did she just promote Lisa Richards? Why would you do that, Foodie? I know that you're a big fan and you watch Lisa Richards, but why are you promoting her?
Ugh, lettuce kind of grosses me out right now.
Okay, for those in my audience that do not know who Lisa Richards is, oof. Be glad that you've not seen her footage. Lisa Richards is well known on TikTok. She is, how can I say this nicely? She has substance issues, and she's very, like I once tried to react to Lisa, and it was too much. A lot of y'all said we don't like her, but she is a big time e-beggar on TikTok. And she's been lot of stuff going on with Lisa. She does have substance issues. She's lied a bunch of times. She's been caught lying. She's gotten in trouble for scamming somebody, telling all these lies about her family to get more money. She's gotten in trouble with the law more than once. Her Cash App, her PayPal was taken away. Other people that were trolls in her audience, they offered up their PayPal for her to use. And then when people donated to that PayPal, they took the money. It's a whole thing. It's a deep, dark rabbit hole. And Chantal likes to watch Lisa. But it's a dark rabbit hole, let's put it that way. I don't know, Jason. I haven't watched Lisa in a long time. The last time I heard, though, Lisa was just scamming people all over the place. And she would come on several times a day and beg for different things. And she would beg to get money for her habit. People were telling her to go to rehab. She didn't want to go to rehab. She just wanted money for her habit.
Do I like sardines? In the can, yeah. Yeah, I do like sardines, yeah. I should put some veggies on it. I have my eyes closed and I'm picturing myself on the treadmill. Oh, man. Nodding out? I'm not Lisa Richard. That's not nice to say.
Hello, be kind.
But it's true. I was watching her and she was nodding out. Like, what the? Fentfold. It's sad, man. But just like any addiction, same thing with me. You gotta want to change. Nobody can do it for you. Not a single amount of help.
That's true.
Will help you unless you help yourself.
Right? You got to be ready too. And you're not.
She's an addict who does TikToks, and her so sad. Like she's been on TikTok for many years, and it went from her looking semi-normal, like healthy, chubbier. She had her 2 kids with her, but her house was like, she was an addict, so she didn't take care of anything or neglected her house or kids.
And she lost her kids.
And then, she lost her kids. And still, she's to this day, she goes on TikTok asking for $30 every day for food and cigarettes when we know it's to call the dealer because she's been caught. Leave Brittany alone. Her, yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Like there's a reason why I'm not telling you guys a lot about Lisa. It's just it's a really dark, sad, dark rabbit hole. If you want to know more about Lisa on your own, feel free. But it's just I tried reacting to her once and I couldn't. You know, like people are saying we don't like the content. I understood why. I understood that it was triggering, and I just stopped reacting to her. I just did it the one time.
Sig money, Lisa Richard. But don't go show her hate because, you know. That's modeling. She ended up on pushing a shopping cart and begging. Who? Yes, I have not had any THC since the last time we went to that dispensary. And I haven't had edibles since the last time I said I quit them, which was, what, a couple months ago now? It must be a couple months ago. I wonder if she gets money. I don't think too many people donate to her. Do you think so?
Hey, Crystal.
Yeah, Millie. I never, like, tried anything too... Well, no, that's not true. Once I tried some things there, you guys know, but that was it. That I got so sick. Oh, my God. Woo. Never. I don't know. I don't know how people like that feeling, but... Nice, King Null Boy. Good for you. Yeah, I feel very good. I don't miss it, actually. I don't miss THC at all.
Maybe that's because you're doing something else because you like to trade one thing for another. I don't miss it at all. Is it because you're doing something else?
Actually. Now if I can just do that with the food, we'll be good to go. Okay, Healthy Beauty, thank you. Have a good dinner and have a good night. You don't really, Sleepy Bee? Michael Jackson, yeah. He was doing all kinds of weird stuff. My breath stinks right now, that's for sure. But I'm not around anybody. It's not, you know, too organic from within. Bacterial. Plaque? Yeah, Ahmed. I know some Arabic words, yes. Shway. Shway! Like.
Oh, God. Raise your hand in chat if you are tired of Foodie using the same Arabic words over and over. I know she's live. And I'm sure she's being boring. So that's why I'm not rushing over there. It's like, if this were Crackhead Olympics, I would be all over it. But it's not. We got wonderful archivers like Kristen and Orange Cat that are capturing the live. Like you know what I like to do? I like to look at the live before I react to it to see if it's react worthy. I don't want to bore you guys to death. If it's boring, why bother? But like, raise your hand if you're tired of saying the same 5 words. I'll raise both hands. She likes to use the same words over and over because she thinks it makes her look exotic. Chantal, I know a little bit of Spanish, but I don't go around like using the words that I know just to make myself seem more important. You know, I know a little bit of Spanish, but so what? Like you keep throwing it out there like it's some kind of flex. Yeah, if we're tired of hearing the same 5 words from you. Can you learn some new words? Put a sentence together. Make some conversational Arabic, maybe. Impress us a little bit.
Kifik.
Kifek. Kifkom. Hi, Michaela. Poor BG has to smell your breath. She will sit here. She likes my gross stinks.
Ew.
Right, BG? Right, BG? Oh, tonsil stones. Oh, those are gross. Oh, those gross me out. Yalla. Yeah.
Hi, Kiwi. Everybody, the lovely Kiwi kitten is here. Hi, Kiwi. I had so much fun in your chat earlier. I love when you do like the live chats. And you know what I really love? When you do like the little snippets, like the in-betweens that sound like you're at the movies. I love that. I don't know how you made those, but I'm a big fan of those. And the outro is fantastic. It makes me feel like it takes me back to when I was young and going to like the drive-in movies. Like it's time to go to the concession stand and get that popcorn. Yes, it is so much fun. And I just love it. Y'all check out Kiwi Kitten if you haven't already. It's a lot of fun. We have fun over there. We throw popcorn at each other.
Won't you sway with me? Just sway with me. Sway. If you say sway one more time. The alphabet, no. I know how to count to a certain amount of numbers, but
You know, since Chantal likes to use words, I'm going to use some words that I know about. Chantal, you are puta cochina. That's what you are, puta cochina. Figure it out.
let me see. واحد اثنين ثلاثة أربعة خمسة ستة. I forget what 7 is. I know that 8 is ثمانية.
Gorda.
9 is تسعة. 10 is عشرة. And 11 is dash. But what is 7 again? Does anyone remember what 7 is? The number 7? I don't know. I always forget 7 because it should be seta to me, but that's 6.
Okay.
I don't know.
Y'all know what I said, don't
I
you?
thought you were only able to get to 2. No.
You know what I said. Shh. Don't tell her. Let her figure it out. Google Translate, Foodie.
Zito? No.
Puta cochina gorda.
Ugh. Sabah. Yeah, Beepty. Thank you, Sabah. Okay, واحد اثنين ثلاثة أربعة خمسة ستة سبعة ثمانية. Just and a gynecologist, so that I got to figure out, should I get on estrogen, because they usually like want you, if you have surgical menopause, they want you to be on estrogen up until you're about 50, 51. And the reason is not just, I don't really have like symptoms like hot flash. Maybe I get hot flashes. I don't know. But I don't have like really adverse.
Oh, you would know if you had hot flashes. You would know if you had hot flashes. You would know it. I went through it early. I went through menopause early. You would know because it feels like a fan's been turned on in your face and you're like, man, it got hot in here. You're sweating. You're like, somebody just out of nowhere. It's just like you're sweating in bed for no damn reason. That's hot flashes. and it sucks. You would know, Foodie. And by the way, the older you get, the easier it is to gain weight.
Symptoms that I know of, it's just that
That's where my ass came from. It just showed up one day at my doorstep and said, I'm here. And I tried to shut the door and it came in anyway.
it's like your organ health, like bone density, heart health, stuff like that. And I need a hematologist because I've had, in order to be on the patch, like to take estrogen, if you've had a history of blood clots, you need to see a hematologist at the same time. So I'll probably have to go back on warfarin, Coumadin, whatever you call it.
I went through like hot flashes at 38. I started early. It wasn't fun.
Amateur proctologist.
I was 33.
Yeah. And I think that I will just get everything checked out. Yeah, like if I do get put on it, it's on such a low dose. It's on a low dose. And the patch is safer than the pills, apparently. Larry. Get a general blood test. Yeah. Hair loss related to thyroid. Oh, the hair loss. Yeah, estradiol. That's what I was taking, witchy. Yeah, some patch. Oh,
Chantal, I'm not a doctor. And maybe your bald patches, that is hereditary. It could also be due to maybe you pulling out your hair, but I'm going to take a guess that maybe part of it could be because of lack of hormones. You should have been on HRTs after your hysterectomy. You weren't. But another big factor could be your diet. Like your hair grows off of nutrients. You've not been getting proper nutrients. You've been eating garbage. I'm sure that affects your hair health. You've been eating garbage for years. So from what I've seen, you've eaten garbage. The more you ate the garbage, the more that your hair started to give you issues. So it might be related to diet.
you do. Yeah, I got to get a physical and all that stuff. So I'll take a taxi. Yeah, oh, really? Take calcium for bone density and all around once a day multivitamin. Yeah, that's what I'm going to ask the doctor. Like, I'm going to say, should I take something else or... But I want to get a bone density test because I was supposed to have one 8 years, like right after I had my surgery, not long after, maybe.
Can I ask you, why are we having these conversations? Why does she bother acting like she cares about her health? This is everything that I need to do. I need this. I need that. Okay, so why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you? Why aren't you taking that first step? You're talking about all these things you need to do. Why aren't you doing it? Because you don't care enough. It's because of Salah. Yeah, I agree with that, Brandy. I think she's doing all this talk for Salah. But you know what? Salah doesn't care. He doesn't care. Ooh, I like this comment. She's like Dorian Gray looking into that phone. Very nice. Good comparison. I know about Dorian Gray. But she's saying all this stuff for Salah, but he don't care. He don't want her back. What? What is this? Womb transplants. What? What exactly is that? What in the world is a womb transplant? How do you even do that? What? No. Hi, Booger. Everybody, the queen has entered the room. Hold on. I got to cut her off for a minute. Shut up, Foodie. Shut up. The queen is here. Go away. Those that love the queen, all rise. All rise for the queen. Look at your baby. With her face. The queen is here. I know that she's got fans. This is what she likes to do. She loves it when I wear like the long hoodies and shirts because I feel nice and warm. This is Booger. Just wanted to, those are like, people say they come to my channel for Booger sightings. So here we go. And that's his girlfriend. Don't tell Booger that. Hi, Booger. Hey, to Booger. I give her lots of snuggles. She is a very pretty cat, and she knows it. She knows it. Here we go. Yeah, Bugs does love me. You got the head rubbies and the chin rubbies. Look at that. What's sickening? What? What's sickening? We're going back to Foodie. Just a little Booger break. We're going back to her.
I can't remember. It was right around then. It was years ago anyway. I was supposed to have a bone density scan done and I never did. Yeah, I should have been on since surgery. I know. Who's this?
Oh, we're back in the kitchen. Girl, you just ate.
Spicy fries? What do you think this is? I don't know how to cook. Put something in the oven? Mm-hmm. Properly? Okay, hold on.
What are you doing?
Let me use this stand then, because this one is not adjustable. I put...
Okay, you know what? You guys know how I feel about her eating. You guys know how I feel about her eating. Like, if this is all she's going to do for the rest of it, I don't want to watch it. I am not down for her eating. Okay, like she's done eating.
Oops. A teardrop. Yeah, if you lived alone would be different, eh? Baby girl, carefree.
And Chantal, listen, I don't know what you were doing this evening, but your pupils are blasted. What in the hell were you taking tonight that your pupils were like out to here, girl? They were so big you could use them for dinner plates. What were you taking that your eyes just went whoop? You were on something.
Hi, baby. 80s. I wish I was a teen in the 80s. Teardrop looked like you had a lot of fun, Teardrop. My aunt.
I was a teen in the 80s. Are you jealous? I was a teen in the 80s. You jealous? I was born in 71. I was a teen in the 80s. Are you jealous, Foodie? Yeah, the 80s were a lot of fun. They were. Are you mad that you didn't get to experience that? Be mad. Be big mad. It was fun. It was a lot of fun being a teen in the 80s with the big hair and the wild makeup, wearing the jelly shoes and the saddle pants and neon clothes in every color, the big Wham t-shirts. It was a lot of fun. It was a colorful, fun time. It was fun going to the mall. You will never know that, Foodie. I remember being young and the parents drop you off at the mall, and it was like being at the circus. Your parents drop you off at the mall, and they're like, I'm coming back at 5 o'clock. So at 5 o'clock, meet me in front of the big fountain. Have at it. And you got them all to yourself. You can go look at all the shops. You could do window shopping. First stop was the arcade, though. You had to go to the arcade. Your parents gave you like a pocket full of quarters and said, go to the arcade. So you would go to the arcade first and play the video games, playing Centipede and Donkey Kong and Pac-Man. And then if you were really cool, then you stopped by the food court and you got yourself a slice of pizza. You were a king if you got a slice of pizza and a soda. But just running around the mall until about 5 o'clock. And then you met your mom and dad out in front of the big fountain. You know, that was basically the equivalent of like, you know, come home when the street lights turn on. It was a good time. Too bad you missed it.
Had the same teased hair. And her and my mom used to go clubbing, and they dressed up one time
It was
as
good too.
the two people from Heart. I wish I could find a picture. The 80s hair was out of control.
Yes, it was. And it was fun.
Shay 106.
You know what I'll never forget about the 80s? And those of you from the 80s, you're going to remember this shit. You have like the dresses or the jackets with the big padded shoulders. We were rocking the big shoulders back in the day, weren't we not, with the shoulder pads? We were out of control with them shoulder pads. Everything had shoulder pads. Everything. Those shoulder pads were reinforced, bro. Don't talk to me about Pong. Asteroids. I played Atari. Destroyer, Teas and Combs. We did it all. Hairspray out to here.
Oh, think twice. That's what I think about when I hear J106 easy listening. What? Scrape? No, are you serious? He was a 9 Inch Nails super fan. What are, like, imagine imagine the people, millennials who are like 80, and they're telling their Nancy and Ann, yes, apathic much. Nancy and Ann Wilson, yeah. Imagine we're sitting there, you know, back in the day, our grandparents were listening to Dream Lover, Where Are You?
Ma'am, stop. The song that you're talking about was from the 50s. Get your time periods right. That is a 1950s song. Dream Lover was a 1950s song. I may be old, but I remember that. That was a 1950s song. That's not from the 80s. Stupid! That's from the 1950s. It's a classic song. You don't even know her time periods.
With a love oh so true. And now when our grandkids are gonna say, what did you used to listen to, Grandma? Marilyn Manson, 9 Inch Nails, I wanna F you like an animal. Like, what? Like, how is that even gonna happen? That's gonna be so weird. Right? Think about it. There was no bad music back in the day.
The most risque thing was Marilyn Monroe's "Happy Birthday."
Oh, no. You're not going to imitate Marilyn Monroe. I refuse to let that happen. You are not going to, no. No. You're not going to sit there in your hijab and your abaya and try to be Marilyn Monroe. No. Please, no. Don't go there and don't do that. That door is locked. Denied. Access denied. You cannot go in. You don't have the passcode. No, ma'am. Not today, Satan.
What's that show with Reese Witherspoon where they're black and white? Pleasantville? Went to many of the locations for Ferris Bueller. Weird Science. Yes. My dad listens to mostly everything now. So funny. Yeah, I like the 80s. I get nostalgia. I think too because
Why do you get nostalgic for the 80s? You were just a kid then, weren't you? Why do you get nostalgic for the 80s? I don't think you were a teenager then. I get a bit nostalgic, but I get over it because it's over with. But I do miss the 80s.
And Teardrop, like that picture I saw of you, like you look so much like my mom when she was that age.
Yeah, here we go. She was born in 84. I get nostalgic for the 80s. Girl, you were in diapers in the 80s. You were just a toddler. I get nostalgic. For what?
I know you're younger than my mom, but I think my mom is 58. But she looked so much like you as a teenager, the same hairstyle. So I get nostalgia for it. Was just me and my mom. Actually, when I was a baby, I had a lot of support from like we lived in the family home. My grandma, my grandpa, excuse me, my uncle, my aunt. They were all teenagers. So they had the basement was like a party rec room. You're 56, not much younger.
I was born in 71. Tammy, I was born in 71. So like I'm slightly younger than you. And I remember being a little tot. I was like 3. And my parents had one of those big, the console things with the record player, the 8-track player. Let's see, there was a radio in the middle. There was a record player on one side, and there was an 8-track player on the other side. And the first song I remember hearing off that thing was Summer Breeze. Yeah, 73. I remember like the big ones that look like cabinets. The big ones that are heavy. And you thought you were it if you had one of those. The huge speakers and record player, right? And if you were a child of the 80s, then you would know if you have a cassette tape. If you got a cassette tape and you know what this is used for, you're definitely from that time period. You know what you use the pen and the cassette tape together for.
Well, maybe that's why, yeah. I'm not saying you remind me of my mom. Obviously, I consider you a friend, but you know what I mean? I think it's because you're a mom. You have that kindness about you. Oh, my mom will be 60. Yes, okay, sorry. She's much older. A few years older than you. The mom of Chantel's chat. Tracy, too, acts like a mom sometimes. Acts more like a mom.
That's it, Tavasu mom.
She's always concerned and stuff like that. When I was her age. But yeah, it was just us. My mom moved out, but I would always, I guess, they would have parties in the basement, not like with drugs and alcohol, but just have friends over. They're teenagers. So I would always go down and all of the friends loved me. All of their friends loved me.
I doubt it.
So I always had a lot of love in my life, mashallah, like I'm just,
okay,
yeah.
Like I have a question. Just a curious question. If you had so much love in your life, how did you turn out like this? It's an honest question. If you had so much love and support in your life, how and why did you turn out the way that you did? Because your behavior, it's the opposite of how you should be behaving. If you had a lot of love and support in your life, then how did you get like this? How? I don't think you had a lot of love in your life, Foodie. I think that you had a lack of love, had a lack of guidance, had a lack of discipline, and you just ran wild, and nobody stopped you from running wild. And by the time they wanted to pull you back from the edge, it was too late. You were already running wild. You got to start that discipline and structure early, and nobody gave it to you, so you just ran wild.
My mom didn't want to have me. She wanted, I'm not my mom. When my mom hid the pregnancy until it was too late to do anything about it.
Okay, you know what? This is a story that I heard, Foodie, and you can argue against this if you want to. The story that I've heard is that your mom was very young, and that your mom wanted to be with your biological father. She tried to baby trap your father with her by getting pregnant with you. And it didn't work. But your mom had you at a young age, and it was your grandmother who raised you. That's a story that I heard. That is a story that I've heard around. And then your mom married your stepdad. I'm sorry, yeah, your stepdad. Between them, they had your younger sister. And because your younger sister came into the picture, you weren't the baby anymore. You weren't the focal of attention. And you became jealous of your sister. And you bullied your sister. You didn't like your sister taking all the attention away. That's the story that I was told.
And then one day my grandparents just found out, and they were so devastated until I was born. And then my grandparents became, it was so nice to see my grandpa, honestly. He's back in Florida now, actually, so anyway, I don't think you can have dual citizenship anymore, can you? I don't think so. I think dual residency, but not dual citizenship. You used to be able to. Through loss. Oh, wow, Krista. Sorry about that.
You know what, Foodie? I can just tell by the way you talk to people online, you don't really have anybody offline to talk to, because like this, all this stuff you're saying right now, this sounds like personal conversation that really should be happening with somebody offline, but you do it online in front of people, and then you get mad when people online comment on the conversation that you start, and then other people comment and then they finish it. You're saying things to strangers that you'd normally say to close friends, or maybe in a therapy session. Like, you got no one to talk to, and that's your fault because you drive people away.
Living on the edge, Edward Furlong. Oh my gosh. MS, XMS, I'm so sorry. That's so traumatic. I'm so sorry. But we go through these things and we think that it's going to break us. We're going to die. And we get through it. Yeah. He was your number one crush. Have you guys seen him?
Foodie, I just had a very strong thought. And before it escapes me, I'm going to say it. Just listening to you. And I could be wrong, but just the thought entered my mind. I think the reason why you hold on to the addictions is because the addictions won't reject you. They'll always be there for you. You hold on to the food because the food won't reject you. You hold on to the rugs because the rugs won't reject you. Like, you hold on to your addictions because they won't reject you. They won't turn you away. Just a thought.
Lately, he looks different, but we're all just this life is temporary. You know? It's short. We're here on Earth for a specific amount of time. And in that time, I think we're supposed to level up to make it to the next step. That's my belief. So why should we be so concerned with things that we're not going to leave this planet with anyways? We should be focusing on memories, love, kindness, you know? All of this shit will just be trivial someday. Wickety whack!
Hey, Booger.
Don't say that, teardrop.
Oh.
No, I can't handle it. You do, Kiara. Let's bees and be bees. Let bees and bees.
Hi, Booger.
I will just be a fart in the wind. No, you'll have some legacy left if you have kids or me. Mine will just be being a mess online. No, I gotta finish the level up, man. I gotta make an successful arc longer than the mess arc. All we are farts in the wind.
No, don't disrespect my music. Don't sing Kansas. That's a beautiful song. Don't sing it. Don't do that. Don't ruin it for me.
I close my eyes.
Shut up. Shh. Quiet, beast.
Just throw me in the woods. We come from the earth, and to the earth we shall return.
She's not ruining my music.
The Bee Gees. Of course we remember the Bee Gees. Bee Gees. Only for a moment.
Stop it. No.
Law likes that song because it's from You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman, man. It's out of sync. Is it okay for you guys?
No.
You picked out your headstone.
Don't sing the Bee Gees. Don't sing Kansas. Just don't sing anybody. Don't sing anybody. Especially stay away from 70s music. You hear me? And stay away from Pink Floyd. That is absolutely off limits, forbidden. I know. Don't sing The Doors. Don't sing Pink Floyd. Off limits. I forbid you. You leave Pink Floyd alone.
That was weird. Facing our own death. Yeah. I should probably I don't have anything. What do I need a will for? I guess my TV and BG. What else? My emotional support pickle. I don't have great taste in men. Huey Lewis in the news, yeah. Papa Roach clip. Scooty. My scooter. Thailand hat. I left it in Syria, and I'm sure Salah kept it. He keeps...
You know what I've noticed about her? In order for her to have happy stories to tell, she has to reach all the way back into childhood. She's got nothing recent. It's all like really, really old stuff. Like, she's always reaching into this nostalgia box, but it's always like back when she was a child or a teenager. She can't recount anything in in adulthood that made her happy. It's all like really old stuff. You would think that her going to Cuba, going to the Middle East, going to Thailand, living in Canada, there'd be some happy stories. There are no happy stories. Isn't that sad? That she always reaches into the childhood box. There's no new stories. There's none. She's always talking about her doggone childhood.
Everything I tell. When I left Kuwait, I was like, hey, get rid of all this stuff. He kept it. And it was in the suitcases to come to Syria. He's so funny. And honestly, I'm glad that he kept that stuff because I do end up wanting it after. Like, he's going to keep all my stuff. I don't know why, but... The elephant pants. Oh my god, dude. I seriously want to flick him. That was so funny. He's like, they're good pants. Don't throw them out. I don't like them. I hate the elephant pants. He's so funny sometimes. You guys are gonna laugh, but I think he did also say that he misses he keeps
Chantal, why do you insist on holding on to Salah even in word? He doesn't need you, but you need to hold on to him. Even in your mind, you need to hold on to him. You're still holding on to him in your mind. He's not holding on to you. He's holding on to your money. There's a difference. He's not attracted to you. He doesn't long to be with you. But you've got to be connected to somebody, I guess. You're holding on to him just in conversation, if that's all you can do. It's sad. Let the man go. Let him go. He's not into you. At every opportunity, he proved he wasn't into you. He's just not into you. Let it go. Let him go.
stuff because he likes the smell of they smell like me.
What?
Okay.
He doesn't like the smell of you.
But not like I didn't leave any underpants or anything, just my abayas. They smell like my perfume, you know?
I don't think he liked the smell of you. Girl, we saw what happened in Kuwait when he'd sit down on the couch next to you. He'd be sitting all the way back. All the way back. He'd be like, you be up here. He'd be all the way back here. He'd be sitting like on the opposite side of the couch. He sprayed you down a few times, remember? Splashed you with water. He did not like the way you smelled.
And the other day, I almost cried because when I was in TikTok, he came in and he said that him and Julia miss me a lot. And I was like, oh, and then Julia.
I can't believe that the person who likes to scam people, that she can't see the scam in front of her. He's just saying what he needs to say to keep her happy so she doesn't like go off on him and she'll keep sending him money. He's still working her and she's letting him work her because even though if she's aware that he is a scammer and he's taking her money, he's all she's got. And without him, she would be completely alone. So she needs some kind of connection for validation. So therefore she holds on. Yeah, he saw her making the TikTok bucks. He's buzzing around her like a toilet fly because he smells that money. Bzzz. He's flying around looking for that money.
Yeah, I can't. I remember her little smushy face. I just want to kiss it. How would you describe your smell?
Stinky.
Well, I mean,
Stinky.
like a mixture of the products I use.
And sweat,
So,
and dirt.
Yeah. My body sprays, my perfumes, my creams. He is. His sense of humor, yeah. He can be funny, sure. Apple cottage cheese. Communal. Ew. I had to sit down after. I had Red Baron pizza and yeah. Donate your uterus. You can't do
Okay, are we done here? Have we heard enough? Have we heard enough? Or, are, how are we done? She's talking about her body odors again. Are we done? Are we through? Can we go on to something else? Something different, something interesting, something entertaining. Can we do it? I made you guys a promise, didn't I? That if you behaved yourselves, what I would do. And you did. You behaved yourselves. And I'm not one to just promise something like Foodie and not deliver. You wasn't paying her attention. I don't blame you. Would you like to be entertained by something and now for something completely different? You want something completely different? I don't know if anybody would get me into it, but it's something different. Very different. You want something different? Something unlike this? How about some spoken poetry? I promised you guys that I would read you one of the stories that I wrote, but how about some like a spoken poetry that I think is awesome? What's different? You're going to see Payday. Yeah, fuck this bitch. Get rid of her. Bye, Foodie. I don't care if you're live. Go away. But I have brought up, this is from Deaf Poetry. Her name is Thea Monyi, Woman to Woman. It's short. Okay, we got to. And I'm going to bring it up and then I'll read you one of my stories. How about that? And for context, this poem, this spoken poetry by Thea, wonderful poem, this spoken poetry is about a woman who is a wife talking to the mistress who has decided to call her house. And the mistress thinks she's got the one up on the wife, and the wife's about to let her know. Let her all the way know. It's a fantastic poem. Fantastic.
Give it up. It's Thea Monye.
I'm actually glad that you were bold and brave enough to call my house so that we could discuss this woman to woman and try to work some of these things out. So we could compare notes on some dates and times and try to figure out some of his tired ass lies. I'm actually glad to be hearing it from the lips that left the lipstick on my man's collar. Even though he told me he was working late just trying to earn a couple extra dollars, and I loved and I trusted him, so his bullshit I would swallow, even though my intuition would never let me sleep. Mm-hmm. So I guess the gaps in our relationship are where you thought you would fit in. Just an insecure woman chasing after a man who's already got a woman, but your pussy's not deep enough for a real man to fall in love with. And this we already know because, see, your skirt is so short that it already shows your best assets. So there's no point in wasting time trying to figure out what you're thinking after all.
That's right.
He is not fucking you for your mind. And you're still young at heart, so you think this is real cute. Telling your friends, girl, he's cheating on me because he really wants you, when the reality is that we are nothing alike. But when he can't deal with all of me, he goes to you to get me off of his mind, but it never works, see. He gets real still as he lays between the sheets as he's tuning you out, and now he's picturing me because you put up with that shit that I just won't deal with because I'm strong and who I am. And he loves that. He loves that about me. It's just sometimes he can't stand the reality that he doesn't deserve a woman like me. And when he feels that way, well, hell, that's when he comes calling your dirty sheets. And just like a child, you thought you would call me to share, calling me to disclose to me the color of my man's underwear. And you tell me like I don't already know. Hell, I bought him. Trying to tell me about how my man fucks, bitch, I taught him.
Tell her, mama, tell her. Tell her.
So why don't you do me a favor? And when he comes over tonight and he's coming and you're coming and you're both coming at last, just simply lean back his head and look him deep in his eyes. And you'll see me waving back at you.
I just want to share that with y'all. I thought that was some wonderful spoken poetry. What do y'all think? Like that was iconic. Absolutely iconic. Iconic. Isn't that amazing? What do y'all think? You like that? Wasn't that nice? I guess this is something you guys never thought you'd see out of me, like me doing spoken poetry for y'all. All right, I made a deal. I just want to show that first. Now you guys can see why I love spoken poetry, like jam poetry. It's fantastic. There's all kinds of it on YouTube. I recommend seeking it out. There's all kinds of wonderful people that are poets that do this kind of stuff. Let me just hold on a minute. I gotta do this. Let me just get out of there. I gotta go somewhere else. Oh, no, I don't want to go there. Go away. What have we got? What is this? All right, so we got, no. That is not. Okay, I found it. All right, you guys want to hear one of the stories that I wrote? It's a bit long, and it needs a lot of work. Definitely needs a lot of work. Some fine tuning. Y'all want to hear it? Tell me when y'all are ready. Okay. So like I can't be looking at the chat while I'm reading this because I've only got the one monitor. But here's the story. It's called Greta the Great. Damn smelly, dirty homeless. Wish they would all go someplace else. Greta sharply turned her head to look back at the two men who had just passed her on the sidewalk. The older one, wearing the business suit and expensive red silk tie, looked back at her and flashed her a quick look of disgust and revulsion before he and his companion disappeared around a building corner. She had been homeless too long to feel sad or embarrassed by such a show of rude, uncaring behavior. Over the years, she had become hollowed out as a fallen log, indifferent to the comments that would otherwise make her cry or upset. Looking down at her faded, slightly dirty brown cotton dress and sneakers, she smoothed out a few wrinkles and brushed away a few strands of gray hair from her face and continued on her journey to the nearest gas station to wash up in the restroom. It was the only place to bathe and wash out a few clothing items she had. The gas station attendant had told her that this was the only time she could do it was the early morning before rush hour. And customers started streaming in, so she had to hurry. Willing her worn out and whole dirty gray sneakers to move faster, she ignored the pain that came with every step she took. Her shoes had almost no rubber soles left, but it was either wear them or go barefoot. 2 blocks became 3, then 6. She was almost there when she saw him, the mysterious figure in black. She had no idea who he was, only that he had suddenly appeared 2 weeks ago when she was up at 4 a.m, dumpster diving, looking for clothes, shoes, and food. At first, it scared her to death. There she was, a slightly overweight 40-plus woman, alone, no weapons, digging around for food, and a guy dressed in black just standing nearby in the shadows watching her. What did he want? Did he want to rob her? Grape her? Beat her? Was he stalking her? She had no clue. If it hadn't been for the fact that she had only eaten a couple of stale crackers that she found in a fast food garbage can that day, and she was ravenously hungry, she would have run away. But that would have meant leaving the only source of food for a possible meal. And if she left, others would come and get what she passed up. First come, first serve. That was the way of the street people. Every night when she went out, she saw him, always in a shadowy corner, always quiet, not approaching, just observing. Greta surmised that whoever he was and whatever his reason was, he wasn't around to hurt her, for if he wanted to, he would have done it already. She had come to accept his presence as simply being there. There was nothing else to do but that. It surprised her to see him in the daylight hours for a change. Black sweatpants, black sneakers, black hoodie pulled down so low his face was hidden. He was standing in a shadowy corner of a building as quietly as a statue. And although she couldn't see his eyes, she knew he was watching her. She longed to go up to him and ask him why he was following her, but truly she had no time. She made it to the gas station and into the bathroom to wash her face, body, and clothes in the privacy of the chilly, silent space. Before she stripped down to wash, she covered up the wall mirror with a cloth so she couldn't see herself. She didn't want to see her own face, see what this hard life had done to her, transformed her into. In her mind, she remembered what she had been so long ago, how she had had such a good life, a happy life, the trips to the salon to talk to the girls there, baking apple pies for the neighbors in the warmth and coziness of her kitchen. Life was simple but joyful. And then her husband, Mike, had died. Mike, who had always taken care of everything, always paid the bills. In his death, had left them thousands and thousands of dollars in debt from his secret gambling habit. That's all it took, his secret, to take the happiness in her life away. Gone went the house and everything in it. Nowhere to go, no one to go to. She had ended up in the one place that accepted all souls, the streets. 10 years sleeping in hard, cold corners and alleyways, washing her clothes in restrooms, eating scraps and just trying to survive. She never sold anything from anyone, no matter how hungry she got, and she made her business to not be a problem. If you were homeless, you were either invisible to the not homeless people around you, or you were judged as probably being a drug addict, as the reason for not having a home. Drugs are for people that actually have money, Greta thought. I would rather spend that money on a pair of shoes that don't have holes in them, or food. She finished up washing herself and was toweling off when the chest pains hit her. Sharp ones. They took her breath away for a few minutes, then disappeared. The chest pains had come and go over the last few weeks, and Greta had no idea why. All she knew was that if she couldn't afford a new pair of sneakers, she couldn't afford a doctor. She finished up washing her body and her clothes and to go out of the bathroom just as the attendant came around. "Thanks, Mike," she smiled. He nodded and locked the door behind her. She spent the next several hours visiting all the bins and places on her route, looking for anything that might pass as breakfast. A small piece of pizza crust here, a tiny bit of fast food burger there. She nearly cried with joy when she found a few apples that only had a few bad spots. Fruit was something rarely found, and the sweetness was heaven on her tongue. Another bin had some still cold sandwich meat that she gave to the hungry alley cats loudly meowing at her feet. "I know how you feel, poor things," she whispered. The sound of school buses passing by caught her attention. Kids were coming home from school. It was getting late. Time to head back to her corner before it got too dark to see. She didn't want to be on the street and out in the open when young street thugs came out to do drug deals and hang out. They loved to be cruel to anyone that wasn't part of them. The sun was almost completely gone from the sky when she made it back to her space, a storm cellar of an abandoned building that Greta had found and bought a padlock to keep others out of. Once inside, she padlocked the doors from the inside and lit up a candle she had found with a scavenged old lighter and sat down on the pile of assorted torn up blankets that made up her bed and nearly screamed when she saw the black hooded man standing by the opposite wall. Her heart started pounding, and at the same time the chest pain started up, sharp as stabbing knives. Grabbing her chest, she rasped out painfully, "Who are you?" He didn't move from where he stood, but he replied in a calm, soft voice, "You know who I am, Greta." For a moment she didn't reply, confused by his answer. What did he mean that she knew? "You have been a child of the streets for many years. You have seen me many times over, just not so obvious," he added. She took deep breaths to calm her pounding heart, and the chest pains backed off enough so she could think. Yes, he was right. She had seen him before. She had seen him oh so briefly in the eyes of the few of the street people right before they had died. Saw him in the eyes of many of a drug addict that passed by her as she walked the pavement day after day. All that time she had thought him a stranger or a stalker. She had been wrong. He had been close to her for a long time, close to her and everyone who roamed the streets. "I know your name. I know what you do," she finally said. He moved closer, his every step slow and careful. He finally stood in front of her and raised his hand. And where a human face should have been was just a black shadow. Greta looked upon the faceless space and uttered his name. Death. She stood up and a wave of fear filled her. "Is it my time? Is that why you've been following me?" The hooded head looked down at the floor, and once again his calm voice filled the space. "All those chest pains you've been having were due to a heart condition, Greta. You have a hole in your heart, literally. What you didn't know is that you also have a brain aneurysm. That is what's going to end you, my dear. I have come to not only collect your soul and take it to the afterlife, but make sure you feel no pain. You are an unselfish, loving soul. I can only offer you that much." Tears filled her eyes. "How much time do I have?" "If I don't interfere with things, Greta, you would be dead by late tonight, but it would be painful. The chest pains would trigger the aneurysm and you would drop dead in seconds. I'm hoping that you'll let me take you way before that." She looked down at the nearly bare space, the pile of torn blankets, the broken chair, the almost gone candle. 14 years on the streets, and this is all I'm going to leave behind? Stuff that doesn't matter, just a pile of junk? That's how they will find me, a dead body surrounded by trash, another soul that doesn't matter. He smiled and looked at her. "That's where you're wrong." He stepped even closer until she was almost nose to nose with a cool, dark space. That was his face. "All your life, you've had a generous heart, giving without wanting reward back. Where others do things to boost their karma, you do things because it's your true nature. Do you know how rare it is to find a soul like that these days, Greta? Unselfish, caring, loving, generous to the point where you will break your own heart if it means you can give pieces to those who don't have one. It's so rare that I actually hate taking you from this world, Greta. Truly, I hate it. I wish I could leave you here, but it is your time." She walked away from him, wringing her hands. Turning back to him, she said, "I'm curious. When my husband died, did you take his pain away too?" His brow furrowed. And he replied, no, selfish souls aren't rewarded with death's mercy. His death was extremely painful because of the suffering you were going to go through after his death due to his deception and lies. I take all souls, but only the good get my mercy. Her temple began to throb painfully. Come lie down, he told her. I want to show you something. She walked back over to the pile of blankets and laid upon them. He sat down beside her and covered her up. His hand felt cool and comforting on her forehead, like a cool, wet cloth. I want to show you something, Greta, he whispered. Close your eyes. Quietly she obeyed, and images filled her mind. One by one, she saw them. Every person she had ever helped, every stray animal she had ever fed. She saw images of how they were now, how some of them who had been homeless were now had good jobs and happy. Saw how many of the thin, starving cats and dogs she fed in happy homes, sleeping in pet beds and being petted and stroked by loving hands. She even saw a picture of a face of a young woman in her 20s serving soup in a soup kitchen to homeless people. She knew that face. It was the face of a young teenage girl she had met who was a runaway. Greta had fed her and helped her find a relative to live with. The streets are no place for a young girl like you, she had told her. Tears spilled down Greta's face, even with her eyes closed. All those people, all those animals, they lived to find happiness and good lives because of you, Greta, that said. You, being the unselfish, loving soul that you are impacted so many lives just being you. You passed on your goodness to others. That young girl, 10 years from now, she's going to be the head of an organization that will help thousands of homeless people. All because she met you, Greta. All because of that. Greta opened her eyes and smiled. I didn't think I mattered to anyone or anything. I guess I was wrong. Very wrong. Thank you for showing me that. He caressed her forehead gently. You humans, you get your name by your parents when you're born, but it's your actions and the way you live that define you. You, my dear, are Greta the Great. Your life wasn't wasted. It's time to come home now. No pain. You earned it. Softly, he began to hum a gentle melody, and she fell sleepy. Closing her eyes, she drifted away. A gentle place, a quiet place where cruel, commenting passerbys didn't walk or live, a place where her chest didn't hurt and her clothes weren't dirty, and she had good shoes on with no holes in them. Her kitchen, her house kitchen where there were cupcakes baking in the oven, and everything smelled of cake batter and good cooked food. She put her apron on and laughed as she prepared to whip up some chocolate chip cookies for the neighborhood kids while listening to 70s classic rock on the nearby radio. And Death inhaled Greta's soul into himself. He smiled down upon her now lifeless body and whispered one last comment. Greta the Great has now left the building. He left the dark space and walked through the city until he spotted an old homeless man curled up by a building and feeding the little bit of food he had to a hungry cat. And he smiled. Another rare soul to be taken, but not yet. And that was it. I fulfilled my promise. Thank you. And that story was inspired by the homeless people I have met on the street. Thank you. See, I made a promise to y'all and I fulfilled it. And I know that was a heavy story, so I'm going to do something to kind of lighten the mood a little bit. Because I can't end it on a heavy note. We can't go out like that. I got to do something to make you laugh. You're welcome. So you guys enjoyed the live. Don't forget to like and subscribe for those that are new here. What? I had to make you laugh. It was a heavy story, kind of. It was a beautiful story, but it was kind of sad. So that was the live, and I hope you guys enjoyed. You got a raspberry. I'm sorry, Billy. I didn't know. I'll do a happy one next time. All right, so I'm out, guys. That was it for the live. I'm going to go spend time with Queen Booger. See what Chantal is up to. What is she up to? I'll find out. She's probably doing nothing. I bet she's doing nothing, as usual. All right, be well, y'all. I'm out, and thank you guys for coming by. Take care, everybody.